Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I feel like with every Marvel movie I start the same way, saying like, I'm getting a little tired of Marvel movies, but this time it's a little different because I really like Doctor Strange. I thought the first one was really fun, and I think he's just a really enjoyable character. So for the first time in a long time, I believed in wet dreams and actually had some pretty high expectations of a Marvel film, and I'm happy to say I wasn't disappointed. I thought the movie was really good. Especially in the visual aspects. There were some really creative visuals in this movie that I really appreciated. It felt so different from most modern Marvel movies in that it wasn't afraid to be like violent. In most other Marvel movies, I feel like they shy away from showing any kind of like brutality or anything like that, but not here. I don't know what's spoiler and what's not, so I won't get too deep into it, but the main villain will straight up just like obliterate people, burn them to a crisp, and you see their flesh being like flayed from their body and burned alive. There's even a scene where she makes, where the villain, whoever it could be, makes a guy's head explode from the inside out, and then there's like blood pouring out of his face. Also splits another person in half. Like, it goes kind of hard. Like, it gets a little Insano style, which I really appreciated. It felt very different. And visually, I thought it was so creative because it's very trippy, as you would expect from Doctor Strange. It explores the multiverse, so it's showing you a lot of cool things. They'll go through like a dimension of pure paint, where they're like existing as sentient paint before falling into another dimension where they're cartoon characters, fucking Looney Tunes. Like, it's really interesting. And there's also even elements of like horror when the main villain is hunting them down. They'll have like jump scares. Granted, they're not like the best jump scares, nor is the horror super well executed, but it is different. They'll be like, one of the characters is, hallucinating and tripping out. They'll look at the teacup and all of a sudden it's a bunch of waves in the middle of the ocean. Then all of a sudden a plate that they're holding falls to the side and then breaks against the wall as everything's like twisting and contorting. They look down and there's like P's that are spelling out doom or death or something. Like, it was just cool to see how creative they got. The main villain's like using reflections in the water in order to capture and kill people. Like, I just really thought it was just going to keep getting wackier and wackier. Like, all of a sudden a character sits down to take a shit, but the shit takes them instead and blasts them into a different dimension through their own butthole or something crazy. I just really appreciated how free they were to explore some wacky concepts for their visuals, and I thought it really played nicely into the film. That being said, though, I don't think the use of magic was ever that great. Like, the main villain is very clear, they're extremely powerful, but they only ever use one main spell for the most part, other than when they're like grabbing things with their magic. And that's just shooting fireballs, basically. And that's the majority of magic. They're just shooting fireballs, which are super strong, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the most creative use of the magic, I don't feel. And I also got that impression for like Doctor Strange and Wong, because they also just fight like using the lasso, like using a lasso, using a whip, using swords, or just using more projectiles as well, or just like their standard shield that they use. It never really explored like really crazy magic to give you that sense of, holy shit, these are like incredible sorcerers and incredible magic users using some fucking outrageous forbidden jutsu here. It's just like, they're shooting projectiles at each other again. That's the majority of the magic you see here. And while it's not bad or anything, I just have to say it didn't like meet what I expected when it came to this is the most powerful magic you'll ever see. It was just more like, more laser beams, cool. Which, again, isn't the biggest deal in the world. It's not a huge complaint. I guess I was just expecting more. But there is creative times where they use magic. For example, there's a scene where Doctor Strange is fighting an opponent and he's fighting using music. So he gets like a bunch of musical notes and he lifts them off a page and fires them at the guy. And then he fires back by catching the music notes in like the lines for music. I'm already blanking on the name. As you can tell, I'm not super well versed with classical music reading. But he catches the notes in the line, then shoots the line of music back, and all the while it's playing those notes that they're shooting. And it's really a cool scene, but it's not like the magic seems that impressive. It's like, oh, he's shooting very tiny music notes, and that's how he defeats that opponent. And it's like, surely musical notes wouldn't kill somebody like that. Like, it could have been like a cool moment, but it shouldn't have been the crux of where a very powerful character dies because he got hit with a fucking G sharp. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, very creative, very cool. I just expected a little bit more from like the versatility of magic. I guess versatility of magic's the wrong way of saying it. Magic that makes you feel like, holy shit, these guys could actually just fucking blow up an entire dimension. I never got that sense. I just got the sense of, there's some more magic I've seen before. Aside from the musical note stuff, that was cool. But again, not like the most powerful display of power ever. But anyway, I'm harping on that too much. I did like the movie a lot. I thought the story was good, characters were good. They introduced a new character in this film who I imagine is going to be very important in this entire phase 2 of the MCU. And it's a character that can hop through the multiverse. And I think they really do this super well. I think the character is good enough. I don't think they had enough time to shine and really show the full capabilities of it. But this is the first movie they're in, so I imagine that'll be explored deeper going further. And I also think just the overall narrative here was pretty good because it builds off of what's already been established with some characters we're very familiar with, and I think it makes sense. But I do have to say the way they defeat the main villain is really lackluster and underwhelming to me. It's like some actual soul leader shit with like a friendship punch kind of thing. Hopefully it's not like a spoiler or anything. That's not at all what happens. I'm just giving an example where someone extremely strong was defeated by something very trivial that to me wasn't that satisfying. It felt like the journey there warranted a much bigger conclusion than what we actually got in the film. But either way, I did think it was a good narrative leading up to it, and the way they're executing the multiverse here I think is really enjoyable. It's clear that they're really embracing the wackiness of some of it, with one dimension in particular where they have a whole new cast of characters that it's not the Avengers or S.H.I.E.L.D. or anything like that. They actually call themselves the Illuminati, which is very like on the nose kind of shit, but the heroes they have there are really interesting. They introduce a new character there that I've actually never heard of called Black Bolt. I thought he was super cool, even though he didn't get like a great time to shine or anything. Just a really cool addition, as well as bringing in a couple other characters that you may have seen in other Marvel properties that aren't MCU canon, at least not as of before this movie, and just bringing them into the multiverse to give them some moments of having like some cool shit happen. I've been really enjoying what they've done with the multiverse, and I think the new Doctor Strange movie does a great job with it. And I also think Doctor Strange himself, the character of Doctor Strange, is becoming very, very interesting. He tackles a lot of, like, guilt with how he handled the Infinity War and Endgame saga, where he gives the Time Stone to Thanos. He deals with, like, I broke the rules, but now I'm a hero. Do I deserve it? Am I happy? As well as exploring his relationship with Christine. And I think they just do a really good job. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't have really any major complaints about the film other than like the couple of ones I mentioned here. But nothing like ruins the movie. It's not bad by any means. I enjoyed it. I will say I was a little underwhelmed with all of the hype that we're saying, like, you have to watch every Marvel movie ever to understand the scope of Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It's bringing everything into the fold. It doesn't. You can get away with watching maybe like 3 or 4 Marvel movies as well as one of the shows in particular, and you will get the entire scope of this movie. They don't bring in everything from the MCU here. They bring in bits and pieces, but not a ton. It's like a very self-contained thing, though the most important part is something that you'll need to get from one of the shows, admittedly. Also, there's one more thing I'd like to point out, and this one is actually pretty big. There are some times in this movie where the characters will end up somewhere after falling aimlessly, wandering aimlessly, traveling, and they'll end up somewhere inexplicably, and it happens to be in a good spot or a bad spot or something. It's really hard to talk about this without spoilers, but there are some times where they'll end up somewhere and it somehow helps, but it doesn't make any sense when you stop to think about it, how it helps or how they got there or how this contributes or how they're able to do some certain things here. It's just there's a lot of inexplicable nonsense that looks cool but doesn't really connect super well. It just leaves you scratching your head like, oh, I mean, that was fucking awesome to look at, but excuse me, what? You know, it's one of those things where it just doesn't really work narratively, like for the plot and some shit that happens. Again, really hard to talk about without spoilers. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Just there's a lot of nonsense that'll happen that happens to look cool, but doesn't really make sense in the context of the film. So yeah, you know, plot holes kind of thing. Anyway, Plugging Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it an 80%. I enjoyed the movie, I liked it. Yes, there is some cheesiness. I understand why some people might not like certain things about it, but I liked it. I thought it was fun to look at. I enjoyed the horror elements that were woven into it. Yeah, there are some lackluster moments and some holes with some of the shit that happens, and especially some moments with the script, but nothing's like terrible. Nothing ruins the film. It is still a really enjoyable movie to watch. And I do like what they've done with both Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch in this movie. I think they've done a wonderful job, and I am excited for more from the multiverse. That's about it. So yeah. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this, but there's a practice called energy massages that I've just never really understood. Maybe it's because I'm not enlightened, or maybe I'm just too stupid to understand it. But I remember it first started gaining steam back when I was in college, or at least that's when it seemed to start becoming popular. There was a little sandwich shop I used to go to for lunch from time to time, and next door there was a small business that advertised energy massages. I don't remember what it was called, but it had the phrase energy healing in its name, and I just never got it. My little fucking reptile brain couldn't compute. I couldn't even imagine what that looked like. Energy healing sounds like a special move in a Pokemon game. What does an energy masseuse look like? A fucking wizard? Dr. Manhattan? Who's playing with raw energy and fixing it? So I remember investigating it and looking it up online and giggling very hard at the videos that I found. And since then, looking at energy massages has become a bit of a guilty pleasure for me because there's so many different kinds and so much wild shit to it. I watched one where it was all about pulling the ears, like aggressively pulling it. It had nothing to do with energy. At this point, I was just trying to like rip someone's ear off, like a parent who was trying to discipline their child. Literally just ripping at their goddamn ears and calling it some kind of a celestial energy massage. It's just such a wild concept to me that I don't really get. I'll go ahead and show you a couple clips of some. Make sure to really get the energy to the cock. Yes. Do you feel that? We're really channeling a lot. Oh yeah. Now the tummy, of course. Oh, that's the body's energy center. Do you feel that? Oh yeah. Now up to the nipples. Very sensitive nipples, I see. Oh, you very stressed? I can tell from your nipples. Oh my god. Yeah, comb his beard with the energy a little bit. He's opening the sixth gate. Oof! I swear he has a chub. No, that's just excess energy.
Trying to rebalance your energy so that...
Oh, be careful with those tootsies. Oh, wow. It's like a tidal wave of energy going through his body right now. Good lord. Fuck, I'm surprised he's not like exploding from the energy overload. He's overdosing. Oh, be careful. Nice. That got dangerous. Not the armpit sweat. I mean, it's not easy channeling this much energy. He makes it look easy because he's a professional. He's like the Adam Warlock of energy massage. But really, it's hard. Like, I couldn't do it. It'd take me years.
I can easily feel it.
Oh, he's wiggling his toes. The energy is very, very powerful today, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, there's gonna be a little wet spot down in his energy core. Energy massage, gentle energy work, and pulsing to finish off a Rayner naturopathic massage treatment. Whatever that means. Ah, the old earthquake technique, yes. Wiggle them. Really align those chakras. Very good technique. It's like he's trying to wake his parents up to tell them something important in the middle of the night. Was this the waterboarding part? Crusty old towel? This is not relaxing. Ah! Oh, it's like sandpaper! Oh my god! No, get the cum rag off! Oh my god! Okay, that's looking pretty effective. Oh, he's stretching it out. What's he about to hit her with the people's elbow? Dynamic pressure, tension relief, and cosmic energy head massage. Oh, is that the cosmic energy? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. He's traveling through a wormhole right now. He's fucking jacking in! Buckle up! Yeah, pick out his little beard hairs. Get that goatee out of there. Where's the masseuse that beats people with a bat? Oh, it's this guy. That seems like a very relaxing massage. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, 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 hey. No, your client, not you. Stop. Hey, stop. It's like in Dexter's Lab with the puppet pals. With the bonk on the head thing. Alright, well, I'm satisfied. I love all the goofy massages. It's so fun. I want to get one of them. Such soothing relief that can only be obtained through getting whacked in the head with a plastic bat repeatedly. I guess it's not really exclusive to energy massages or chakra massages or whatever. It's just kind of the entire field of massages that I find super interesting because they're all so wildly different from one another. Like sometimes you'll have one where they'll use tools to help with it, but not the instruments you would expect to help with a massage. It'll basically be whatever they brought to work with them that day. Like their shoe, just start like wafting their shoe at the client, or a stapler maybe. It just seems like there's complete chaos in the field of massaging, and it's been hijacked by people just doing kinky shit as a fetish. Like, cause there's some weird massages out there. There was a prolific masseuse who I won't name, but I have made a video about them in the past, and his form of massaging was basically going out into public and groping women and calling it a massage. He'd bite on their toes, he'd squeeze their asses and breasts, and he was a YouTube masseuse who I believe did get banned for it. And of course there's always going to be weird people in every field, but I just feel like massaging has such a wide range of different kinds of massaging that just don't make any sense to me, like the energy and chakra massages and stuff like that. And if I may try, I've watched a lot of it, and I think I understand how energy massages work, so I'd like to reach out right now and maybe caress some of your energy. If you can feel me transmitting through the cyberspace, giving you gentle energy rubs, maybe shooting a little force lightning out of my fingertips. Yeah, you're welcome, by the way. Again, I just wanted to talk about this because I went down the rabbit hole again this morning just because I thought it'd be fun to check in on the community and see what's going on with all the energy massaging. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. How Gears of War almost didn't have a multiplayer. That got recommended to me out of nowhere, and that hit hard. Gears of War is where I started making videos. That game changed my life, unironically. The multiplayer of it specifically. My life would be so drastically different if multiplayer didn't happen for Gears of War.
Generally speaking, somebody who is a level...
That's such a crazy thought. Just something as simple as a multiplayer component of a game actually changed my entire fucking life. I almost didn't even get Gears of War either. It was 2006, and this is when I was still like shopping for games just based off of how cool the cover was. And I was back and forth on if Gears of War's cover was cool enough to be a good game. So I ended up just like holding on to it while walking around GameStop for a bit while my mom was shopping in the mall. And then I eventually just decided why not. I mean, it wasn't my money anyway, my mom was buying it, so I didn't really have anything to lose besides time. And the rest is history. Ended up loving the game.
Seriously, it's, you know, it's some guy with
God,
a
the
chainsaw going,
chainsaw's so good.
and slicing someone in half, and it was gross as like the Gears.
I need to
War.
replay the
We never
Gears
wanted to
series,
make
even though Gears
queasy,
1 is the only
violent
one I ever
stuff.
really liked that much.
It was always about being. You would have like
The
a
characters in
low-poly
Gears were
character
some of
that
the
had
most
just what color
remarkable
is it? You know,
muscle
there's one texture
mountains
that's mapped on there.
ever.
It's like this guy's got brown hair. And
That
he's
shit
got
was
this
just
colored
so
skin, and he's wearing a
over-the-top
cloak that's this
manly.
color. But as soon as we started doing stuff that there's like
God, just
all these
look at
different facets of
Marcus's
texture.
neck. It's like an actual tree trunk with a face on it. He looks like the goddamn Deku tree. So good. So fucking good.
As I go on to more than that, we weren't really having a whole lot of fun playing.
The maps were
multiplayer.
so good in
We were very
Gears.
much on the fence that like I don't
That's
even know if
Clock Tower
multiplayer is
right
gonna
there.
make it in Gears.
I haven't
at the
played
time.
Gears
And
in
we were, you know, at the start of
12
summer, and
years
this
now.
thing is shipping in fall.
I think I still remember
There was
every
a
map.
very specific moment where we
Where
were having
every
those
weapon is.
discussions of or whatever. It just organically happened, and Gridlock allowed
Man, they
every
had the
example of that
IGN
to just
reviewer playing
happen
this game right
naturally.
now.
We had just finished.
Well,
the
who is
playtest.
playing this?
Everybody was super excited about it.
You're hurting my feelings.
And it was a very
shotgun from that
open
distance.
discussion in that room with the people who were playtesting that. As
God,
to
is the
whether,
guy who couldn't complete the
is
Cuphead
this
tutorial?
enough
What is going on?
There was a fair amount of freedom, kind of like how Unreal Tournament had maps from all different.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Really
He wasn't
recall
even
ever a
moving.
Specific moment when we were like,
Gears of War 1 is still unmatched in that franchise. There is no Gears game that has the same feel as the first one. There's such a drastic difference in the gameplay. So, like, even Gears of War Ultimate Edition is trash compared to Gears of War on the 360. Like, they changed it. There's just such a visceral impact to old Gears of War 1. Whereas in, like, Gears 2, 3, 4, 5, it just feels like everyone that you shoot is just a balloon of meat that just pops. In Gears 1, it feels like you actually murder somebody. Let's do, like, a... What's, like, an old-school montage? I'm trying to think of a really cool one. I think a Fallen Tree used to have some cool ones. I used to know him on Xbox Live. Okay, I'm not trying to get DMCA'd. But you need to hear the sound, because the sound design in Gears is also what made it so special. The headshot sound in Gears 1 is still one of the most satisfying things in gaming. It just has this beautiful little... There's a little pop, and then, like, blood flying out. It's so good. So much better than the other Gears games. I remember Dreams No Evil had some bangers. It as well. Nick Merckx used to be a pro Gears of War player. I don't know how many people knew that, but yeah. I remember hearing about Nick Merckx when I was younger, because if I remember correctly, he had a Game Battles account where he was kind of nuts. This game just, it bred champions is what it did. Oh, MLG? Quality's top tier. All we had back then were Dazzle Platinum capture cards, and then eventually Half Hog, which was worse.
That's going to be now a 4-on-3 situation. We do have right now in the lead Maze going back towards the C2.
But you see how no one uses the Lancer? Because the pistol was better. You could pop heads from a distance, whereas the Lancer, you could only down them. Man.
If you got the accuracy going in and
I've been feeling real nostalgic recently. What he just did there is called a weapon slide. So typically when you pick up a weapon in Gears, you stand still to pick it up. But if you hit the pickup plus cover, so X plus A, you slide your thumb X to A, you'll pick up the weapon while sliding to cover so you don't get punished.
And that's huge. Every kill matters.
There are so many glitches in Gears that also just increased everything and made it even fucking wilder, like Kung Fu Flip, Crab Walk. It was so good. Is there any Gears of War gamer rage? Bro, that whole community was nothing but gamer rage. It was amazing. I remember there was a guy in the community called It's Milkbone, and he was like the #1 1v1 sniper battler, and he had a YouTube channel with just a picture of him and his girlfriend on it, and the community was so mean to him. He wasn't even like a bad looking guy or anything, he was like a skater or something, but all the comments were like, I can't believe that girl's with you. She must just use your face to wipe her ass with it and shit like that for no reason. For no reason at all. This shit went so wild. Oh, I used to be friends with Demon Punisher. Yeah. Did he... I don't really remember his montages too well, though. I remember this guy because when I was like 14, he was like 19, and he told a story to us where he had sex with his girlfriend at a church, and I thought for sure me hearing that was going to send me to hell. I wish I still had my montages. This thing he used right here, this was Sony Vegas 7. So the community, what we did is we'd pirate Sony Vegas 7. Allegedly would pirate Sony Vegas 7. And what you would do here is you'd crop out the guy for no reason and then add the TV noise sound effect to him and just move him around a little bit. And this was considered good editing. So I had to learn this technique. And it took me hours. It took me hours just to do some shit like this. And I used to put it in my montages randomly, and I was so fucking proud of it. A lot of these editing techniques you'll see here are shared across the entire Gears community because we all communicated with each other and did the same shit when it came to editing. Talking shit through voice messages on 360 hits different. talking shit hit so differently back then. This wasn't Gears, but back in Halo 2 on the original Xbox, the shit talking there was next level. I got Xbox Live, I think, in 2004, because I would have been 10 years old at the time, and I started it at 10. And I will never forget one fucking guy when I was playing Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2, Summit Strike, I think, when that came out. One guy got so fucking mad at me, or it might have even been Halo 2, actually, I don't recall now. But he said, like, he called me out, my name was Fast Fighter. He said, Fast Fighter, your mom's gonna get it hardcore tonight for you being a little dickhead. And I didn't know, like, what that meant. So I thought he was going to, like, assassinate my mom. So I left the game and, like, with tears in my eyes, told my mom what happened. And I was, like, really worried for her safety. So I was just so fearful of this fucking dude from Ghost Recon coming and beating my mom's ass because I was beating him in the game. Oh, what a fucking wild time, man. So innocent, so innocent. Did you have a cool YouTube intro for your montage videos? Yeah, actually. Some of my montages still exist, but not all of them. I had like 1,000 videos I deleted, but some of them still exist. So like my Torque Bow Ricochet montages still exist. You can see some of my old intro in here. I used to only use Christian music as well because I was afraid if I used regular rock, I might go to hell. It needed to be music that worshipped God. So this is Pillar. Religious? No, I used to be though, like very much so. Like I said, I got baptized twice because I was worried the Lord might have missed the first one. Like he was just busy that day. So I had my parents get me another baptism when I was like 11. What made you stop being religious? I was fucking miserable. I was always afraid of everything. In two of the stories I told, like, in two of the stories I've already told tonight alone, one of the themes was I was afraid I'd go to hell. From just, A, hearing about my friend having sex, and the second one, not listening to Christian music. I fucking hated it. I was so scared all the time. Were your parents understanding, or were your parents understanding, or were they not okay with you becoming non-religious? Bro, my parents were never religious. I fucking forced them to go to church and shit against their will. Like, they hated it. I was the one trying to convert them aggressively. How the hell did that happen? One of my neighborhood friends was the son of a pastor, so when we'd hang out, he'd always be talking about religion and shit. And it stuck. So then I got, like, real, like, wild with it. I'm still holding on to hope that somewhere, someday, an old YouTube employee from 2009 or 2010 for some reason has a backup of everything that existed on the site as of that moment, so that way I can finally have all my old videos back. Or one old subscriber for some reason downloaded every single one of my videos just to have them. I'm just praying for that miracle to happen someday. I want to show those so badly. I even made some Gears of War skits once. So I had some of that too. Ugh, I want it so bad. My first montage has me, because I used to use a camcorder, it has me when I was 11. At least I would have been 11 for Gears of War. And some guy had called me a loser. So when I ended up killing him for my montage, I said, like, take that, loser, or I'm not a loser now, or something like that. And it was like the crux of the montage. It was so cool. I'm not a hero, but I'm gonna pretend to be one for a moment. I'm gonna go where no man has gone before. A place where God prayed his children would never find. The last page of myanimelist.com. Much like Indiana Jones, I've been consumed with the idea of discovery. I want to find and watch the worst anime ever made. Like the objective biggest pile of dog shit ever for anime. And what better place to start than rank 12,638 on my anime list. This is the lowest rating on the entire site. Everything below this is unrated, so it either never came out or just doesn't exist. So the lowest one here is Tinku Danzai Skelter plus Heaven. So the mission is pretty simple, and there's a very clear starting point here for my noble crusade. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and I'm not a pussy, so I'm gonna take that first step no problem. Now, unlike Indiana Jones, I won't be shielding my eyes when I open the Ark of the Covenant here with the worst anime on this site. I'm going to pop this bitch open and just embrace this miasma of filth as it melts my flesh with how god-awful I already know. Helter Skeven, whatever the fuck it's called, Tinku Danzai, Seltzer, whatever the fuck. I already know it's going to be bad. But going into this, the one right above it is actually what I want to talk about first. There are some confusing and wacky little tiddlywinks of trash on this list that pretty much no one would consider anime. Not because they're elitist, but because they're like 2-minute YouTube poop shorts, like this. This piece of content here is 2 minutes and 50 seconds-ish, and it's on YouTube.
This girl is Sayuri. Sayuri! This creature is Sayuri's mama. Mama! This creature is Sayuri's papa. Papa! Hiroshi. Sayuri! Mama, papa, mama, papa.
Now you know how it feels to chew 5 gum. This shit looks like a little Tool music video, kind of. It's very peculiar, but I wouldn't really consider it like an anime, per se. It's just more of like a small shit post that for some reason has a My Anime listing. So when going through all of this to look for the worst anime ever made, things like this I probably won't even bother considering. I just wanted to put that out there right away, since there's multiple entries like this on there. So let's go ahead and dive into the lowest ranked anime on the site. Tinku Danzai Skelter plus Heaven equals garbage, I suppose. Well, this was a lot worse than I expected it to be. I'm pretty sure this was made by someone who escaped a lobotomy mid-operation. So you start this piece of shit by slowly zooming in on this marble that's supposed to be the Earth while a heartbeat sound goes on for like a minute. It overstays its welcome almost immediately, and it's the longest shot in the entire movie. This is 20 minutes of pure agony. But it's not all bad though, at least they translated it to English using Babelfish. Skelter plus Heaven. Her fate which does not get used to by nature, machines was left to your hand. The human body arms which had the program embedded so that a command may be obeyed from when born. That's Socrates level wisdom right there. This sounds like a poor translation from some random person in the YouTube comments, but it's actually what they used in the movie.
警戒態勢だぞ。聞いてないのか。
でかいな。300メートルくらいか。
Luckily, the plot's super easy. There's a squid here, and we want to kill it. That's about it. Everything else that happens is pretty nonsensical, but that's the core idea. So the guy you just saw walking in is like a team leader who puts together a squad of waifus in order to fight this squid. And the squid's not really doing anything. It just kind of looks like a 3D asset for a tentacool. It's just like this weird, goofy, like vanilla ice cream cone squid thing that just floats around and doesn't actually participate or fight back at all, really. You get introduced to some of the other team members here as they're practicing their combat abilities, and keep in mind this is 2004, so the 3D, the CGI, it's a little rough here. It's looking straight out of Beast Wars, but it's doing its best, god damn it. There is a sin that is unforgivable no matter what year this came out in, and that's the way it's edited. I swear to God, no scene lasts longer than like 5 or 6 seconds maybe. Outside of that intro shot of the Earth that went on forever, everything else is as if the person who made it forgot to take their ADHD medication, and they're just constantly jumping from like a million things back and forth all the time. So nothing actually ever connects.
もう5年も経ったんだね。全員揃いました。
That's not me editing this at all. That's just how it is in the movie. It's like an AMV where they try and capture the most boring moments imaginable. So I don't know what any of that was or how it connects even after finishing the movie. This whole movie is just like a series of random fever dream moments. It's like you're trying to remember a weird dream you had, but you only have those fragments. That's this movie. That's all it's composed of. Just random scenes that they animated for some reason, and then they just threw them all together. There's nothing that connects them, and then there's nothing that makes sense. For example, them on like the hydraulic ass pounder machine, it doesn't really do anything. It's there for a split second. It's like this subliminal messaging, almost. Just like flashes of images that are hard to process because they don't last long enough to really grasp them. I'm cutting out a lot here, but eventually they get in their skelters and they start fighting the squid. Things aren't going amazing, and then it's revealed that the girl is actually an artificial life who's in love with that guy from earlier. And it all comes out of nowhere. It doesn't really make sense, and you don't really give a fuck. I mean, it's hard to make anyone care about these characters in 18 minutes, but they like tried to speed run a nonsensical plot and then still tried to add so much to it and gave it so much fluff. Somehow it's 18 minutes, but it feels like it's 16 minutes too long. It's just crazy. Like, nothing they did worked here in the slightest. But let's go ahead and show you their triumphant victory over the squid.
これが制御コア。声が頭の中に。べきただ一人の人のために私は戦っているのよ。
Yeah, cut out some things, but this is the gist of how it happens. It doesn't make sense in the anime either. So basically, they cut it with a sword and some like pillow stuffing falls out, and then all of a sudden she's somehow jacked into the core of the squid, who I guess is like beaming words into her head, saying something about human desire, and she's like, it's just a small group of humans that have desires like that and can't control them, and then fucking locks and loads, I guess. But it, again, like, it doesn't show any of that. That's my assumption, is that she starts just fucking blasting the core. But who knows, really? Maybe she beat it in a philosophical debate and it just blew up from the facts and knowledge that she dropped, all the logic. Anyway, catches smoke, falls, and dies. The end. Or is it?
これらの物体は1年前自衛隊によって壊滅させられました。
The squid had some friends, and they're equally as menacing. So yeah, I mean, that's where that movie ends. Definitely a bit of a super stinker. Worse than I expected, I'm not gonna lie. It was a big waste of time. So if you have 20 minutes that you just want to waste, I guess this is a good way of doing it. I would say that there definitely are moments where it is like fun bad, and it's not long, so it's not the worst use of your time if you just want to kick back and make fun of something with your friends. Definitely a good start though for locating the worst anime ever made. I do think this is probably going to be up there towards like the top 10, top 15 ever. This is really bad. That's about it. So yeah. 100,000 more? Yes, sir. And then we get the huge shop for $1 million. I never thought we'd actually have $1 million in this game. I really didn't. I thought I'd have to use cheat engine or something, but look at how far we've come. From poop weed to the heavens. We finally made it to Kush Valhalla. We're on the cusp of greatness. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh god, there's 3 of them. What a maneuver. Let's go! One more delivery and we've got it. Game time, here I come. Oh, and it's even closer, which means those gang members are still gonna be there. Calling in backup. We did it. We fucking did it. $1 million. Me millionth dollar. Holy shit. Hold on, let me put the merch out real quick. This is big for us. The largest shop in the game. Bang. Let's see. How much space do we have here? Oh, wow. It's like a fucking museum. Woo! Look at this. Look at this shop. Really, Roger? I upgrade to $1 million shop and you decide today's the day you don't want to go in? Are you fucking serious? Roger, get in there. Oh my god, the shop is so alive! And I've already made about 100 grand already. I'm completely out of Goblin Punch though, so that's no good. The Crackwoods were selling like crazy, but they're really skeptical on these cross joints. Are you serious? I have known you for so long, Faith. Why would you do this? What the fuck was that about? You were like one of the first tourists that came into my shop. What the fuck, Faith? What was that about? He's already made his first sale, and his brother's here. Let's go, Michelle. Welcome back into the fold. Can you please take care of Diaper Dan, Michelle? He's clearly trying to buy from us. He just bought $18 worth of weed. What did he buy? 1 gram of dust? What are you doing, Roger? I'm gonna have to do this one legitimately since they patched the office chair, apparently. Oh my god. He's hitting all around me. Oh my god, now there's a degenerate stealing from me. It's every time I do a minigame I get robbed. So unlucky. Level 44 though, that's good. We take that.
Out of there. Oh, wait a minute. Boom.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
He follows through. Gets
Come on, Aaron.
Hold on, Aaron.
This is looking good for
A
Aaron.
big rally?
Be able to bring this one all the way back from the oh. What the banana
Oh.
trip behind him. Aaron kind of moving right now.
Aaron's kind of grooving on him. Has the banana in his hand, gonna try to get the catch. Relax.
That's huge. Let's go. That was a big stock. Okay. Big game, big game. Alright, let me check TV price. I'm pretty sure it's 80. I'm almost positive it's 80.
He had the banana in hand, brother. Like,
I'm turning this one off.
what the, oh, I thought that was gonna be an up.
Oh, that's much better. Alright, that's much, much better. Now I can actually watch it. This is 21st century entertainment enjoying.
I'm out. Like,
Aaron, you have to close this out, my man. Thank you. Good shit. Yes, sir. That's my boy. What are you doing, Roger? Are you even buying anything? Are you glitched? Okay, Roger's confused. Hold on. No, boy. Okay, that's the stock. Oh, wow. I'm actually shocked he survived that. Oh, no! He hit the stage off the spike. Unlucky. That would have killed, too.
Yeah, I was like, you should still lose the stock.
Come on.
Either way, oh wait, he's dead. Oh
No!
Okay, he got the air dodge through to make sure he didn't dodge the first one. That would have been an issue, but it doesn't work now.
Let's go! Holy shit, so clean. So fucking clean.
Incredible up smash there. The counter.
Alright, that was huge. That was huge.
With the smaller.
I'm going for it. Ah, bad idea. It's fine. Made it work. Oh god. Slice of pizza almost got me like a banana peel in Mario Kart there. There's 3 gang members here. But we're good. Slow rolled it. Alright, our inventory is looking really good. I can probably start just prepping for deliveries and just going as needed. How's my seller rating? Pretty good. 3.5 stars. Once I get the lab, I can start doing extracts and vapes, and I really think we'll get there. I think we'll get nice 5 stars. My weed variety's huge. Smoke variety, well, it isn't great, but it's fine. Okay. My inventory's totally fine. I think the strategy now is we just farm deliveries, and we just print on demand, basically, whatever we need. Easy delivery, nice and casual, nice and close. Good. Actually, big tier 2, Destin. Appreciate it, man. He just killed my security guard. You okay, Steve? Honestly, great job, though. Way to hold your own. The rival dealer came into my shop? That's so bold. A new influencer. He is still beating his ass for no reason. Oh, I don't have dollar joints. Why are they still fighting? Okay, here, I'll help. Steve really hates this guy. They must have a history. Oh my god, the snitch too. They're everywhere. Good shit. Wait, Steve is really stepping his game up right now. I'm super impressed. Neil, stop. Let's go! Level 46! A whole lot of laboratory science shit. Nice. Can't use that yet. But once I get 800 grand, I can. Holy shit, there's a lot of cars here. I deserve the key to the city of this place. So many influencers are coming here because of me. My shop is nuts. 95 grand, that's my biggest delivery yet. And a California orange delivery on top of that? It just doesn't stop. Let's go, back to back. Woo-wee! Easy. Back-to-back fucking fat loads. 98k. And I still can't do that blueberry one, but whatever. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long-growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is going to be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Danky with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! She doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speedrun. Oh, what a shot. Booted up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bombs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah! Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Here's a gift sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the Cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my He's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just gonna keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's gonna just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily, security's there, though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir! Alright, lights off, pants unshitted. Let's go ahead and change that. I bet this will be real scary. And they also tried to release NFTs at one point, so anything's possible. Let's go.
Plastic, you can stretch, pull, and twist
Whoa.
in the craziest ways. She loves watching you play.
Don't go to the playground at 3 a.m.
Wake up.
Holy shit, it's Poppy! Oh, this isn't Poppy? Wait, who's this? What's this guy's name? It's not like Freddy Fazbear or anything. Who is this? It's Huggy Wuggy. Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ. Okay. You're right, I actually do remember it being Huggy Wuggy because of all of those YouTubers don't summon Huggy Wuggy with a Ouija board at 3 a.m. and shit like that. God, I hate the names. Oh my god. They're toys? There's so many toys that have cool names that aren't fucking Huggy Wuggy or Squirmy Bingus. Like, it could have been like cool names like Beef Cleaver or like Officer Danger and the Danger Bros or something cool. Oh my god, it's a Huggy Wuggy!
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was just
Oh hey!
trying to get the power back on. Here.
Oh yeah, how does this work again? Like this, I think. I'm a genius. Actual fucking galaxy brain.
I wanted to thank you for...
Do I just go back the way I came, or like This is how I got here. I don't think I just go back, do I? I thought I was supposed to like join... Okay, I'll just go back. Alright, perfect. Got that big Geronimo action.
Listen, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Oh, I wasn't... Oh, fuck! I wasn't looking. Can you do it again? I missed the jump scare. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What in tarnation? Golly. Alright. It's just these two, right? Oh, I can... Oh, wait. I can go around this one. I didn't even realize that wasn't against the wall. It is what it is. Which way does this touch? There we go. Easy.
So,
Holy shit.
isn't this exciting, Poppy? Very exciting, Mommy. Instead, why don't we make a game out of it?
I love games. Let's go.
Still working.
Noodle
It will be just
lady.
like old times. Sides, while you're still alive.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking scared. I'm gonna need mommy to pop a titty out for me. Where's Huggy Wuggy? Oh man, that guy loves it. Oh boy. Hooey. This bad girl squirting.
I know when your birthday is. June 28th.
No, that was wrong. Dude sucks. Terrible fortune teller. Whew. It would have been really cool if they used like some kind of API in order to look at the birthday of each player that was here and had them just say whatever birthday the player put for their Steam profile.
Musical memory.
Would have been cool.
With longer patterns in quicker succession. That's all. Good luck.
Hey, thanks. Let's ride.
Oh, isn't it amazing?
Hey, Bunzo.
Seen the place up and running in years.
Let's go. Where are the colors at?
Yellow.
Oh, there it is.
Yellow.
I'm nuts.
Yellow. Blue. Green.
Holy shit, I'm such a gamer.
Blue. Green. Red.
Activating Sharingan.
Yellow. Blue. Green. Red. Yellow.
Whee!
Round 2. Orange, white, violet, green, yellow, orange.
Woo! Let's go!
Blue.
Oh, we're still going. What the fuck?
Blue, J.
Oh, I see it.
Blue, J. Y.
Oh, they changed the position. Whoa. Wait, what was it? Blue? Oh, pie. Oh, I blew it. Oh my god, Bunzo got me.
Y.
Yeah, really slam on it.
Round 5. Turquoise, massacre, Manda, ravenous, turquoise, fine, Manda, smiling face, red, J, red, white, J, snow white, and fine,
I beat it! That's like a little rage quit button. I flipped the table.
It broke.
Your time is up. You're going straight to hell. Can I break it and stay up there? Let's see. Yep. Oh my god, this game's too fucking easy. I don't even know why they try, or I don't even know why they're selling NFTs. This game is clearly for 6-year-olds. I am at least twice as smart as a 6-year-old. Hey, whack-a-wuggy. Woo. Whack-a-wuggy. Whoopee. Here I fucking come. Where's that wacky little wuggy? I'm about to get him. A little wiener time with the wuggy. Oh, there's one. Gotcha. I see you. Gotcha. Oh, there's a lot of wuggies. Man, I'm popping off right now. That's a 3-kill streak. UAV inbound. Oh my god. It's like I'm playing Kovacs Aim Lab right now. I'm just flicking on them. It's so easy. Ooh! What a pop-off. Oh wait. Damn, I just heard one leave. Unlucky. Tunnel vision too hard. Really hope we don't have to start over from the start. Jesus, there's so many. Thank God. Hey, we did it. Hey, that's what I said.
Hooray! Mommy is so proud of you.
Push the button to feed me
Thanks
candy.
to resub Soto and Maddie.
Nom nom. Feed me more.
Here's some more.
Nom nom nom. More candy.
Hope you've got room, you gluttonous little bastard. Oh,
Okay, no more candy.
oh, that's too bad.
Nom nom nom. I said no more.
No, there's more. Here comes the airplane. Ooh, this one's for Wuggy.
Nom nom. Stop.
Nope.
Nom nom nom.
Nope, there's still room in that little tummy.
Push the button to feed me
Oh,
candy.
Jesus Christ. I thought there's gonna be like a secret jump scare. I expected too much. No! It's Wuggy! I think. Okay. Is that the solution? That doesn't feel like it was supposed to be the solution.
Do you want to play with PJ?
I guess Saul.
Mr. Miller or Bug? I'm crawling on all 400.
Okay. Well, I'm a fucking genius. I solved that, no problem. Cool. That'll be the Charles Tech right there for the speed run. Don't forget it. That was all me, baby.
To statue. You may move again once the
I saw this in Crab Game.
The lovable PJ Pugapillar will follow
Oh,
you.
PJ! Oh! Raggy?
Is over.
Eee! I can't do the Scooby laugh. Oh my god, PJ's coming! Oh, he's really fucking zooming. Why are you so fast? Well, I'm probably fucked here. I keep getting stuck on these blocks. Never mind, he's confused himself. Okay, never mind. He's a genius. He took a shortcut. Holy Lord, he's got the high ground. I'm going to hard. Because I'm not a bitch. Can I feel like I could probably move in here with the lights on. But I'm not gonna risk it. We'll play by the rules. PJ's a real stickler for the rules. This was the wrong way. Thanks, we should perch. Okay, PJ's here. But he's just as confused as I am. Is this right? Is this the way I came from? Okay, I'm stuck. Really thought I could jump over that. Where am I supposed to go? PJ, help me out. I'm a little confused. Oh my god, it's over there. Let's just wait. I can actually almost reach. Okay. See if I can take a good path. Damn, I thought I could maybe take a path around him. Unlucky. I thought I was supposed to keep going straight. I thought there was going to be like blocks to climb. That's unlucky. Thanks, Resub Karmic and the bits gas. I really hope I don't have to start the whole run over. Oh my god. Damn you, PJ. Okay. I was wondering if that counted as movement. Clearly it does. Well, what if I break the sound barrier? There's no way PJ can catch me. We're good. What a speed run! PJ's gonna report me for cheating. Thanks, resub. Totska? There's no way he caught up to me. Thanks, you get subs uppy. Oh, wrong way. Man, I can hear the little pitter patter. How did he catch up? Dude's cheating. Another speedrun strat. I'll just go off to the side. I'm too smart for this game. Here I come. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Whoa! I'm fucking trapped! Holy shit!
I asked you to play fair, and you cheated!
Mom, no! Honk on her titties! Ah! Just fucking slap her!
9, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I gotta get the fuck out. Mom's been drinking. Thanks, the resub. Weedy gone. Oh no! Somebody help! Am I just supposed to run? This is as far as I can go. Ah! Let's go! Holy shit! She's everywhere at once! Thanks, resub Shinji. And Shelbster. And Showerhead. Sleep well, Ethan. If you can sleep with this kind of scariness. Oh, there's webs there now. Oh god, everything's falling apart! Yeah! Oh, I missed. Maybe she'll forget about me? No fucking way, what? Wait, no way. So if I don't look at her, she can't spook me? Man, get outplayed, I'm nuts. I'm such a fucking genius. I wonder if I can move around like this. Well, it's working. It's gonna be hard to navigate. Ah, fuck it. Oh, wait, she vanished now. Run! I'm out. God, son of a bitch. The swinging makes me so sad. Hurry up! She's gonna eat my ass! Yeah! No! Oh. How did that even happen? Oh my god. Oh, here, I'll help.
What have you done? You make me part of you!
No!
You can't do this to me!
I really actually didn't want this to happen. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. Unlucky. Now she's like chewed bubblegum. No, I'm sorry about that. I don't even know how that happened. Alright, well, I'm going home. That's enough fun for me. A beautiful birthday party spent here at the Poppy Emporium. Huggy Wuggy and the boys were so cool.
Things right. Terrible things have happened. But I know that whatever I need you to do, you're capable. We will.
Goddamn right.
What is...
What? Poppy! Oh my god, there's a jump scare on its way. Holy shit. Oh my god! It could happen at any moment. Oh my god! The train's going straight to hell. Oh my lord. Pull the emergency brake! I'm trying, Captain! Oh, I'm cranking! No! Man, this facility is huge. That was fun. He's a prime Fwed. That was a lot better than part 1. It's not often that I'll follow a news story for more than a month, but there's one story that I've been following for 5 years now, and it's finally concluded. It's been like my own little personal soap opera to enjoy, and for some reason one that not a ton of people have talked about, despite it being one of the biggest scams in GoFundMe history. Now please, hop into my magic school bus and allow me to take you on a journey through time. It is 2017 years after the death of Christ, and a woman named Caitlin McClure starts a GoFundMe titled Paying It Forward with a picture of her standing next to a homeless veteran named Johnny Bobbitt. She then tells the story about how her car broke down and she was out of gas, but Johnny Bobbitt came to the rescue like a saint, giving her his last $20 despite being homeless in order for her to pay for gas and get home. This heartwarming story tickled the soul of over 14,000 people who donated to this cause to try and help get Johnny Bobbitt a better life. The GoFundMe was started with a $10,000 goal, which was obviously fucking annihilated, raising over $400,000 for Johnny Bobbitt, and it was just a real feel-good story that I'm sure a lot of you have heard of. This was 2017 and GoFundMe was very popular at the time. It still is, but this is when GoFundMe was really popping off. Some of you watching may have even donated to this cause, and I'm sorry to be the one to slap you with the unpleasant palm of the truth, but you were scammed. The 5-year investigation here has finally concluded. It was 100% a scam, and the verdicts have been passed. I'm going to get into the verdicts and everything towards the end, but I want to give you this entire timeline here because this is more wild than you'll probably expect. Now, I've been pretty outspoken about the dangers of GoFundMes. I think it's a great tool that gets abused by a lot of pieces of shit just trying to take advantage of good-intentioned people, just trying to squeeze money out of them. So you just gotta be careful. You can't just blindly donate to something on GoFundMe without doing your due diligence first to make sure it's legitimate. I can't even count the number of times there's been like a tragedy or something noteworthy in the news and a fraudulent GoFundMe campaign gets started. A lot of people donate to it and it turns out it was run by someone unrelated to the events and they just pocket the money and run. It happens so often. There's just so many scams there, you have to be careful. And you'll see a ton of these like feel-good GoFundMes or like really needing help things that have these like really sad stories. My son slipped on a banana peel at the park. He broke both of his legs, both of his arms, and his skull was cracked in half like a fucking walnut. I'm looking for $3,000 for emergency surgery ASAP to fix my son. You know, like scratch your head like, $3,000? That doesn't sound enough to cover the cost of all this. It sounds like you're gonna need a brand new Android son. Like fucking cybernetic enhancements here. $3,000 isn't gonna work. That's something fishy is afoot here. Then the next thing you know, you just bought that scammer a brand new Lexus. The point is, you just gotta be careful. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll stop ranting about GoFundMe now and get back to the story. So in 2017, Caitlin McClure was dating a man named Mark D'Amico. And then one fateful night, they were texting each other, and they started talking about a homeless man they both knew. That homeless man was Johnny Bobbitt. And we're talking about him, talking about like maybe wanting to help him, and they'd given him $10 in the past. And then an hour after this conversation between the two of them, they launched the Pay It Forward campaign after taking a picture with Johnny Bobbitt. And then they fabricated the whole gas story about how he gave Catherine his last $20 so she could get fuel and get home, which was a complete lie, confirmed in text messages, by the way, where McClure was bragging about it and talking to a friend about how she made up that part because she needed to make it sad. It's actually like a scam Ed, and Eddie would have run for Jawbreakers here, except these are 400,000 Jawbreakers. They raked in a fat stack of cash, and then they started spending that money. They bought a BMW, a New Year's Eve trip to Las Vegas, helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon, Louis Vuitton handbags, a whole bunch of shit from these GoFundMe donations. They were just spending the fuck out of the money on all kinds of luxury items. And from reading some of the text messages, I do think this started with them just having a normal conversation about like maybe wanting to help that homeless guy. But when they saw how much money was coming in, they eventually just got completely corrupted by it and just decided to turn this into a cash cow for all three of them to milk together. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm putting too much faith into assholes here and this never had good intentions even from the get-go. But anyway, in 2018, Johnny Bobbitt shocked the world when he sued Kate McClure and Mark D'Amico, claiming that they were withholding most of the GoFundMe funds. According to him, he only received like about $75,000 worth of it, and he called it like his share of the funds. And from this lawsuit, it got investigators really interested in exactly what the fuck was going on here. So after doing a little poking and prodding and combing through 60,000 text messages, they concluded that this whole thing was made up and all three of them were in on it together with the goal of money. Big time cash. Fat, filthy clams. They all came together and agreed to keep up this story. So Bobbit was in on it as well. This wasn't them just taking advantage of a homeless veteran. This was them cutting him into their scheme here. And it's been 5 years, and they've been going through the trial and all of that. Kate McClure was sentenced to a year in prison for her role in all of this, maintaining that Mark was the real mastermind here, the puppet master pulling the strings of this giant scam. Now, I'm no super sleuth, nor was I a detective on this case, but if you ask me, that's a load of baloney. I don't think Mark was forcing you to buy Louis Vuitton bags or flex your BMW or anything like this. I think you were very, very enthusiastic about this whole thing, especially when reading the text messages. I think getting a year for your role in this is really light sentencing. Johnny Bobbitt received ordered a recovery program, and if he fails to stay clean, he could face up to 5 years in jail. And today, the big guy, Mark D'Amico himself, received a 5-year prison sentence for his role in this giant scam. Unfortunately, Mark didn't have a smile on his face today. He just didn't look very happy. But you know who was happy? Me. I was so pleased to see this. I absolutely love when a shit stain gets actual punishment for what they've done. Scamming people who are trying to help other people is one of the lowest things you can do. So I'm actually, I'm of the belief that he got off really easily here. All three of them did, if you ask me. I think this was deplorable, and I think there's absolutely no fucking excuse for it. So I think 5 years, 1 year, and a potential 5 years is really lenient, all things considered. But that's just me. I'm sure a lot of you are also curious as to whether or not the donors got their money back, and the answer is yes. In 2018, GoFundMe stepped up and refunded all 14,000 donors, gave back all 400 grand from this campaign. So good on them for making that right. Overall, I am happy with the series finale here. I followed this show for 5 years, and I now feel the way I did when Breaking Bad concluded. A great ending overall, but you know, it's going to be a little sad not to be able to follow this anymore, but I'm happy with the way it all wrapped up. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because it's not a story I see talked about that often, surprisingly. Even though it's a pretty big deal, a $400,000 scam, that's not like pennies. You know, that's a lot. So I just thought it was worth at least mentioning since it finished today. That's about it. See ya.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
My mom said don't watch these, but I'm staying up late and watching them
appeared
anyway.
on YouTube over 8 years ago and were uploaded by YouTube user Marvin Kagawas. Marvin explains that after his grandmother passed away, strange, unexplained events began to occur in his family home. One night, he captures the terrifying activity on camera.
Maybe drifting. Nice resub, Spooky.
Alvin.
Man, I can't see shit. Thank you. Now where's your old ass grandma? Why is she playing with children's toys?
It ain't funny anymore, man.
Wait, was that the... When you stub your toe and it hurts you, the Ed and Eddie one? Friends song?
It ain't funny, man.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's gonna be something in the mirror. Oh my god. Grandma's trapped in the mirror. That clumsy old slut. Oh my god! She slapped the light.
When he gets back to the living room, a lamp hanging from the ceiling is swinging back and forth. Marvin is just done, and he runs back upstairs to his bedroom. In another video, Marvin is playing around with the settings on his Xbox One Connect.
Well, that's where you fucked up. That actually might be haunted.
Feature and tries
Xbox One.
What he captures
Jesus Christ.
is downright chilling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys are
the only people playing Xbox One are probably ghosts.
Show the people who don't know night vision for you guys. As you can see, it's just it lights up the
who the fuck is over there?
Oh
my god, it's a Demogorgon.
But they also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's infrared.
And, back to dark.
Does it come with an EMF reader?
Is my Xbox controller.
Connect EMF.
And back to night vision. It's actually, you know, pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now. Maybe they have an app for it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin
is that my dad?
He turns off.
What the fuck is your dad doing over there?
Back on. The figure is gone.
Man's trying to make a YouTube
Marvin
video.
Says he has no idea who or what this could be. But interestingly, before Marvin's grandmother passed away, this room in the back was her sewing room. Marvin says his family moved shortly after this incident.
The room in the back was... This isn't the room in the back. That's like literally the family room. So is the whole downstairs her sewing room? And why don't you have like a whole room dedicated to sewing? What is it, like a fucking 15-room house?
This next video shows a family spending a fun day at the park somewhere in Japan. A young boy dips his feet in the water of the wading pool and trudges along the edge. But there's something else in the water.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. I already know it. He's gonna come out of that tunnel. That bastard. Awesome. What is a baby alien? What's down there?
Now, some superstitious viewers of the video believe that the hand belongs to a Japanese amphibious water sprite known in folklore to be a kappa.
Oh, a kappa?
Friendly. Throughout history, the little water monsters have been said to lure and drown victims.
That might actually have been a kappa.
Rivers. So could this little hand belong to a kappa?
Kappa.
Or could this be something else entirely? Late one night, Young is live on Twitch when he encounters something that sends chills down his spine.
Is it a bath salt attic? Someone blowing an Aztec death whistle? What is that? Oh, actually I know exactly. That's a fox, right? Didn't we get to the bottom of this a while ago? Because we hear that sometimes, or we've seen that sometimes in these compilations. Those are foxes, right? Fox make those like absolutely abhorrent, awful screeching noises. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Also, Aztec death whistle. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but those things are nuts. They make a brutal sound. If I remember correctly, they used to be made out of the skulls of their enemies or something.
For Day of the Dead celebration, and also they use when they have a war.
Make the enemies shit themselves to death.
With other tribes, they play over 100 instruments, 100 dead whistles.
Next to the bitch paleo, maybe some viper, the prime
and
rat.
Make a lot of noise. So this is the dead whistle.
Isn't that shit fucking awesome? It sounds like the angry German kid.
Dead whistle.
That's pretty much what every League player sounds like when they're playing ranked. Yeah, so that's definitely a fox though. Fox make that gross noise too.
What if the animal comes out? Why is the animal following me?
Young and his live audience are undecided on who or what this could be. Some think
I mean, he
it
said
might just
animal.
be animals. The light
Thanks to
in the
resub
mirror.
Tinky.
Reddit user Danat Shepard related a very strange story.
Reddit.
He said that he woke up
Now
one
I know
night
I
to
can
a
trust
strange
it.
light shining somewhere in his bedroom. He grabbed his iPhone and caught the strange
The upside
event
down
on camera. But Danat proved them wrong by posting 2 wide-angle pictures of his bedroom.
Oh my
showing
God.
that the lighted
Then it
desk
is
lamp was
real.
actually appearing in a large wardrobe mirror. Reddit users went to work examining the video, and they found what looks like a bizarre face in the reflection of the desk when the video is enhanced.
Oh fuck. It's the desk lamp ghost.
But Danat,
I mean, this is a very easy video to fake, but if you want a practical effects definition, oh, actually, you might get to it.
did Danat experience an unexplained event? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I wish you would stop saying elaborate for things like this. It's a very easy thing to fake. You could edit it, obviously, but if you want an even easier, like, practical solution, he can just turn the light on when he turns the camera towards the mirror. He takes a long time going from lamp to mirror. So as he's turning the phone, he can just flick the lamp on. Like, it's super easy. Like, there's so many easy ways of faking this. It's not super elaborate. What is this, like the youngest burglar of all time? Is that the kid? Oh, I see.
The little boy backs out of the room and seems a bit startled as he looks up at something that we can't see. The light flickers and he walks away, but something seems to follow him.
Yeah, it must be Slender
Whatever
Man
it
on
is
all
appears
fours.
to look like him. But what do you think this could be?
Probably, I think it's a
And
doppelganger.
Why did the TikTok account suddenly disappear? Waking up to a nightmare. The clip is chilling, but unfortunately, the source is unknown. It shows a man sleeping in bed, and then things get weird.
Whoa! He's being abducted! It's a close encounter with a third kind! Wow, he's handling this really well. He immediately meditates.
Now, I don't know who this guy is or whether the footage is real or fake.
I think it's real.
But it has terrified hundreds of viewers who found it online. So, what do you think? Is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Very elaborate,
decide.
actually. Perhaps.
Hospital of
And I have
Horror.
decided, it's real.
Paranormal. It is also said that a dark demonic presence stalks the building.
Why, though?
Some even claim to have seen the gloomy apparition of an old nurse roaming the hospital halls.
But why would
the
she?
Archivo Extinto team splits up to explore different paranormal hotspots throughout the maternity hospital.
Don't touch my vest. That's my coat. She haunts for the views. True, but she'd get so many more views if she did a little bit more. Like, all the hauntings are super lame. She could do something really cool. If she just cared about viral videos. See, that's fucking lame. Like, why wouldn't she do something cool? Like, she could, like, run at him holding the robe. The ghost filmed it. Imagine that twist. Guys, there's something I didn't tell you. I didn't come here with a cameraman. Then the ghost just turns it on themselves. That'd be fucking nuts. What are they doing? Dragging a box across the floor? What is this noise? No one walks like that. Thanks, the prime car. No! They're coming! I mean, you could just leave if you're a pussy. Thanks, Yusuf Hawk. Don't pray, you're gonna make the ghosts mad. Praying just attracts them to you? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Oh, fuck. Why is it moaning so much? Dude really loves religion. Man, now you just wasted God's time with that prayer. He knows this is fake. You know this is fake. You've just taken some of God's time away from someone that gave a real prayer to him. Are you happy now? Asshole.
The team decides to end their investigation right there and head home.
But the facility was locked.
Investigators capture proof of ghosts
In
in
fact,
the old
the facility
hospital.
never existed.
Crazy.
Fuck! It's coming!
Just like last time, a dark figure comes out of the shadows and then disappears back into the darkness.
I didn't see
Young
that, but
Jim
I
Strange
heard
does
it.
not seem to- Could it be that Joe's son saw a paranormal entity? A quote, scary friend? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why is there a camera in their room?
The
I don't know, but
suspicious
almost all of
screamer.
these videos have cameras in their
Seemingly normal
bedroom,
night
which
in
is
Phoenix,
weird.
Arizona.
Instead of going to help, they just go inside. I mean, this one could be real. That could just be someone in trouble. What if they could have just saved her life?
Moved into the neighborhood 4 months earlier and ran inside to keep his 14-year-old cousin safe.
Like, just at least call the police to help her.
SUV drive.
Could be sketchy, could be used for robbery. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to, like, go there physically and, like, check on her. You could just call the police and be like, hey, there's a lady here that looks like she probably needs help. Like, that could have also been someone that just escaped from, like, a captive. Someone that'd been kidnapped.
Oscar believes the woman might
That shit does happen very rarely, but
still
still does happen sometimes. We saw that TikTok video where that happened, and it was real. A real story.
But another bonus scary video.
I have a
this week,
crackhead
and
lady
again,
who
it's
does this
another
just
Japanese
outside my
video of
apartment
unknown
weekly. Yeah, I mean, it could very easily be drugs, but like I said, when we were watching that, like, TikTok videos that actually had a real story behind them, there was that lady who had actually escaped from a kidnapping situation, and she was, like, beat the fuck up, screaming for help and delusional on the side of the sidewalk. And it was real. Like, she needed help. And she had her life saved. Like, it's not something that's common, but I mean, they could have at least, like, called the police to get someone out there, and I think they probably did. And they even showed, like, that comment saying, did you at least call the police? And then they came back, so I'm sure they did. Just saying. Not saying they needed to run out there and, like, pick her up like a firefighter rescuing someone from a building. We just do the bare minimum. Uh-oh. He got infected with the scarlet rot. Too close. God damn. This is getting intense. That wasn't his friend coughing. That sounded feminine. Uh-oh. It's clearly coming from behind you. Just look behind you. Stop stalling. I want to see it. I want to say hi to her. Whoa! It's the shoe ghost. No, he's fine. His shoes just came untied and he tripped.
Much for watching.
Think you're fresh. Start splatting. Okay. Wow, this is weird with the motion controls. Oh my god. I came on here to hopefully bully some children like I do in Stumble Guys and like I did in Pokemon Unite. I think I'm just going to get ruined. Why is there a tutorial for the third game in the series? I imagine they've changed things around, and it's also there for imbeciles like me who have never played the first two. But I know Splatoon's mainly for a younger demographic, and I can't let kids have fun in the cyberspace, so I play every game that's aimed at kids in order to just be like this boogeyman. Teach them a lesson early on that sometimes things just don't work out. Not everything's gonna be fun. You should charge their parents for that lesson. Yeah, every time I absolutely demolish kids in a video game, I send their parents an invoice. Best girl. Alright. Okay. God damn! Okay. Okay. I'll go pick a team now. Alright, well now I have to be Team Rock. Looks like that's where the furries go. Alright, I'm on it. Alright, we're gonna be Rock. I've already made up my mind. I'm in. The dog is off the leash. Time to rain terror across this battleground. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god. Alright, now I'm ready. The only thing I've ever even seen from this game... Man, what the fuck? The only thing I've ever seen from this game is that one guy who raged every time he lost. I think his name was like Pulls12 or something. So that's what battles are like, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in. Whoo-wee! I didn't see a single opponent, actually, if you can believe that. Yeah, I just don't think motion controls are for me, man. Oh, I actually led the teams. Okay. Man, my team must have blew ass. I was not doing much of anything during that. Motion controls are a must. I feel like that's just brainwashing. Like, I'm sure it's fine without... We'll see. Like, it's not like I was making any big plays with the motion controls in particular. I was still top fragging. Gotcha, pussy. That idiot's using motion controls. Outplayed. Outplayed. This is so much easier without motion controls. Outplayed. Oh, it's a force field. Outplayed. These poor kids. I'm ruining their field trip. Okay, still popping. I'm gonna drop like a fat 20 bomb in here. Yeah, I don't know what this motion control propaganda is about. This is so much easier without it. Yes, sir. Another big dub. How many did I drop? That had to be like a huge amount. #1 overall splatter. Popular target. Oh my god, I'm nuts. That's the rise of Greasehole right there, baby. They're gonna be fearing that name at the lunch tables come Monday. Not today. Outplayed. Look at that distance. You see that? Oh, and I'm still going. My spacing was nasty on the roller guy. Came in like a jump scare. Now I have alt and boost. Let's go. I'm back. Hold on. This is gonna be rough for this. Never mind, not that rough and popping off. Feels good. Nintendo should just be sued. It's a crime against humanity how bad their online service is. And before DC. Nah, I doubt it'll DC this time. I got a good feeling about this one. Let's ride, boys. This uses a lot of ink. Ooh! Was that even me? Oh, this game doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Alright, I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Fuck it, that's fine. We're 30 seconds in, no one's DC'd. Love to see that. This could be the one. Ooh! Did I get them both with that? Yes, sir! That's huge for us. Now force the issue. Push up. Come on, boys. My Boy Scout troop isn't doing anything. Got them both. Did we clutch? Did I do it? It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Unlucky. That fucking idiot! You buffoon! Where are they? Oh, these guys are getting... Oh! What a grenade! They're getting fucked so hard. Okay, I know that guy's 4 years old. And I don't feel bad at all. I'm teaching him important life lessons early on. Oh my god, how many kills do I have right now? 7 or 8? Maybe 9 or 10? Oh, and I'm still going! Oh, and I'm still going! Oh! Just stop spawning! It's for your own good, don't play. Turn it off. Just leave!
Just get the fuck out!
I'm actually just spawn camping. We're gonna cover like 98% of this. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. I see you up there. Don't do it. Oh, God, why? Oh, I fell. Nope. I'm shutting that shit down. Not on my watch. What a slaughter. I'm pretty sure I dropped 50 kills. An easy 15. You love to see that. That's nice and crisp. Very good. 5 kills per minute. Yeah, it's not bad. That is not bad. Alright, let's swap. Let's switch it up. Luna's good. So far, Luna's my favorite. Oh! I like the roller a lot. The fact that it just one-shots is goofy. What's my ult do? I'm trying to push us through. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh! Fuck, just ran the train right through them. I wonder, does this combo? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if I could do like the squid roll immediately after doing that, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually you can. I've got the forbidden tech already, baby. Gotcha. Ooh, what a play. Get in, get out. Then come back in. And get him again. Let's go! Wow. What a slaughter. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is so strong. Gotcha. Actually, that one might not have been mine. 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 Oh, the other guy got me. Fuck! I was eating, though. I was straight eating the ass off of him. Oh, I actually killed that guy. Didn't even really see him. I actually might have dropped an easy 20 on this one. But I think we still lost. Oh, we definitely didn't lose. Never mind. I thought that one guy was wreaking far more havoc than he was. There's a resub golfing. Not 20. We'll see. My highest so far is 15. And I felt like I got even more that time, but maybe not. I wasn't spawn camp 15. Damn. Alright, let's see how my sniping is. I'll play this like just an op, I guess. Gotcha. He's trying to snipe as well. Cringe. Gotcha. So this just doesn't have a lot of range is what I'm getting here. You're mine. You're mine. You're mi- Oh my god, one more for the wipe? Just missed. Damn. I choked. Fucking shame. Still huge though. Our sniper's good. When I'm using them. Not when anyone else is, though. Everyone else sucks shit at the snipers. Except me. See, like, I'm nasty. I'm getting a phone call right now, but I'm busy. Can't they see I'm playing Splatoon? And absolutely wrecking ass? Get off of the point! Right. Hey. Easy headshot. That guy's just standing still for me, just begging to die. That guy actually tried to counter-snipe me. What a fool. Some of these kids are so stupid, man. They're absolutely not going to pass trigonometry. Oh, I missed. But I don't miss twice. Never missed twice in my life. Never will. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What are you doing? Standing still, knowing that I'm sniping? Are you insane? He's a little out of range. You're not. Oh, wait, I just... Collateral! Somehow. Okay. Highlight reel, pussies. Welcome to Nintendo Online. Alright, these guys are absolute trash. Love to see that. Gotcha. I'm starting to carry. Got him. Is it enough? Is it enough? Have I done it again? Oh, that's gonna be really tight. We got him though. Oh, it's so sad. I thought we had him. I've seen thousands of movies, but there's only one line that I still think about often. And it's not what you're expecting. It's not like a cool line, you know, are you not entertained? I am your father. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. Nothing like that. This line is actually from 50 Shades of Grey. And it stands the test of time as the worst piece of dialogue I've ever heard make it into the final cut of a film. I don't know how many of you have actually tried reading 50 Shades of Grey, but it's written as if it's fan fiction from a different planet. It's not hot or even like sexual half the time, it's just like goofy and silly. It's more of a comedy than it is an erotic novel. That's actually where I learned the term sodden panties, which has been deeply woven into my vernacular since. Back when I was undercover as an erotic poet named Genghis Swan, I read so much god-awful sexual schlock fantasy, yet none of it was as poorly written as 50 Shades of Grey. There's an author named Chuck Tingle who makes books that are like Dr. Bigfoot Attorney at Lard took my butthole, or The Reptiles from the Ninth Dimension sucked my butt dry, and those are better written than 50 Shades of Grey. I'm not exaggerating, and I know it's low-hanging fruit to pick apart 50 Shades of Grey writing, but I need to set the stage here. When 50 Shades of Grey went from the book to the big screen, I was a little worried they would have cleaned up the writing, but they didn't. It is still so unbelievably poorly written for the films. I was so happy. I was elated. So let me go ahead and show you my favorite line in cinema history. An actual masterpiece of disaster when it comes to writing.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Two things. First, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
And the second thing?
Come.
The greatest 24 seconds of your life. I have no doubt about that. You're welcome. Let's break that down, because that's poetry. Are you going to make love to me now? I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Bro, I'm fucking squirting. What a line. And I feel like her reaction to that information where she's like licking her lips and shit was trying to like hold in a laugh. I imagine this is like the 50th take because each time they couldn't do it with a straight face, so they had to keep trying. It's just so good, but it's not perfect. If I was the director, I would have put the kibosh on the second part of that statement because he says it's two things, but the first thing's the only one that matters. The second thing is just come. All he says is come. So what should have happened is she says, "Are you going to make love to me now?" Christian Grey responds by putting his finger over her lips. Shh. I don't make love. I steam ham. The line's negotiable. I can be flexible there. We'd have to consult a test audience to see what really hits the hardest and what's the hottest. Maybe I don't make love, I boink. I don't make love, I mash pissers. I don't know. But something like really, with a lot of chutzpah to it. So I really wish they didn't have that second line in there, but even still, this is an incredible line that I often do think about. It's also just extremely versatile. You can use this in so many situations. Like, let me paint you a picture. You're at Rainforest Cafe getting dinner with the boys, and you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom. When you get back, one of your friends is like, "Hey Charlie, I noticed you were in the bathroom for a long time. Were you taking a shit?" Shit? I don't shit. I dump. Poop. Like, there's just so many ways of using this, line, and it's so goddamn sexy every single time. Yeah, I've heard this line by now, maybe 20-something times over the years, and it's still so good. It's a fine wine that I'll often stir around, aerate a bit, and huff. It's just fucking wonderful. I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Actual goosebumps. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about today, because I got to thinking about it, so I figured I might as well share it, because maybe some of you didn't see the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and you're doing yourself a massive disservice by avoiding the trilogy here. One of the finest trilogies of all time, up there with Lord of the Rings and the original Star Wars trilogy, I'll tell you what. The movies are basically like a giant anime montage, but with, censored sex. You see titty every now and then and some butt, a little bit of ass, and that's about it, and it's always set to modern pop music. That's it. You just get a little montage of simulated intercourse. So, if that's your cup of tea, 50 Shades of Grey is for you. But I do think they are entertainingly bad at certain points. Example of this line, this whole interaction, really. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until Season 6, week by week. I had to catch up from Seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of, a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on Season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished, and I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad, so I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of Season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of Season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, this, like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall, he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well. And he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, you know, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, you know, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Lemons. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, you know, shifting and Fast and Furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman, and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends, and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does, and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this, and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm. Taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end, where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it, but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong. And the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the Moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh, what? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Huh? Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha Blast. Man, he's fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay! So tactical. Oh, my God. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Yeah! Yeah! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I'd have just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG. He's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. 10 years ago, I saw a YouTube video that I would never forget. It's not a super popular video, though it does occasionally pop up on Reddit and TikTok for people to be confused about. And I just figured, since it popped up again today, why not talk about it? Now, to give just a bit of context to the video, what happened is there was a man publicly filming a woman who was doing like stretches in New York. I believe it was for a photo shoot. So she was doing like really big stretches, and he got his camera out and started filming her ass and crotch and getting like these really creepy up close shots, obviously without her permission, and then was eventually confronted for it, and that leads us to what happens in this video.
Excuse me, I don't really want you taking a picture of her butt.
Excuse me, old pig.
Are you taking a picture of her?
Excuse me?
Are you taking a picture of her?
I'm videotaping her, yeah.
Well,
you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
Why are you doing it in public? I can't videotape?
You can't videotape her butt.
I can videotape her.
He was being blatantly obvious with what he was doing here. He wasn't trying to hide it. He was getting like up close shots and cinematic angles of her ass, damn near treating it like he was giving her a colonoscopy with his camera, so the crowd called him out for it. This is the first time we get to hear his voice, and what a pleasant sound it is, like a chorus of angels. This guy's got some golden pipes. His voice sounds like an actual cartoon character. He sounds like he'd be a scummy businessman on Rocco's Modern Life. Like, he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn pitched down and chewing bubblegum. It is such an interesting tone that this guy produces from his vocal folds. I can't believe it actually exists in the real world. So he gets into an argument. He calls this lady an old bag, which again is an insult straight out of an old 60s cartoon. And then it continues to escalate a bit further.
Try. Videotape her crotch.
Excuse me?
You don't have to videotape
You're the one
her
thinking
crotch.
the thoughts. I didn't say do
You're
that or
standing
think
right
that.
there.
I'm shooting from this angle. That's
There's
mind your
other
business.
angles.
I'm in public. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Shut up.
I mentioned this happened over a decade ago, and you can really tell. You can kind of carbon date this video, because we as a species have devolved so much since then that if this happened today, no one would have really directly intervened. They would have just pulled out their own phone to videotape this guy to shame him on TikTok instead of actually try and like get into an argument in person. It would have just been all fought through Twitter and TikTok counter videos. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down, but the person filming this was actually a known IRL troll. His name was Joey. I'm saying was because he's no longer in this corporeal realm. He died of a heroin overdose about 6 years ago. But his claim to fame was he would go out in public and just annoy people and make people mad and film it. From everything I've ever seen from this guy, all he did was just try and make everyone around him miserable in public. So he was kind of like the world's first IRL streaming nuisance way before it got popular on Twitch.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Who the hell are you?
Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?
What the fuck?
This is what it's all about. That line is what makes this video so special. An iconic line up there with the best, like "May the Force be with you." A timeless classic. The biker comes in and he says, "Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?" It's just, like, there's just so many layers to that onion, I couldn't even begin to peel it. Like, you just, like, it takes so long to just digest. It's something that just marinates with you for so long. You know, it's hard to wrap your head around it. The human mind wasn't meant to comprehend that level of genius. It's perfection, honestly. You know, he's there for the right reason, right? Like, hey, this guy's being super creepy. I'm going to step up and, you know, get this creepy guy away from everyone. But he's also very confused, right? His heart's in the right place, but, you know, he doesn't exactly know how to go about it. It's as the expression goes, his eyes were bigger than his stomach. He bit off more than he could chew. He knew what the mission was. He knew the assignment, but couldn't quite get a grasp on how to complete it. But I'd say he failed successfully.
What the fuck? All right, goober. Let go of my camera, goober. Let go of my camera, goober.
Get that out of my face.
Don't touch my camera, goober.
Get that out of my fucking face.
I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, goober. All right, goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as fuck as hard as I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, yet another blunder from the biker here, trying to puff out his chest with another line that he doesn't quite nail the delivery of. He says, "Yeah, you wish you could work as fuck as hard as I can," or something to that effect. Meanwhile, he's just getting blasted by the goober assault here, and it's super effective. It's like a Pokemon battle, and he is blasting him down with the goober offensive attacks. So he keeps calling him a goober. The biker's getting uncomfortable. You can really see that the embarrassment is starting to set in there. There was a comment on TikTok or in the YouTube comments, I don't remember where now, where it said every time he says goober, the biker loses 10% health, and that shit had me giggling. I saw it twice, and it couldn't be more accurate to what's happening here. And I feel really bad because the biker's the one on the right who's trying to stop this guy from just filming ass non-consensually in public. Like he's being a real weirdo. But the biker just can't quite pull it off without embarrassing himself too.
Right.
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 You're not getting shot.
I'll see whatever I want. Dude, you just rode over my foot.
Hey, man, chill out, dude.
I'm 17.
I'm gonna ask you.
Dude, you just rode over my foot. Get it? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Just ran over my foot. That's why you got dropped.
This isn't exactly where the video ends. It ends about 8 seconds later where he calls him a goober a couple more times before he scoots away. He zooms off into the night. So the lady that was doing the photo shoot or stretching, whatever was happening there, that's still up to interpretation. No one knows for sure. It's just the most accepted story I've seen is that she was in the middle of a photo shoot in New York there. But she leaves because this guy's scared her, obviously. The entire crowd leaves because this guy's fucking unhinged. And this confrontation between him and the biker and the rest of the crowd is just escalated to a point where now his foot's getting attacked by the bicycle, you know? And the way this guy talks, Joey, the one behind the camera, reminds me of like a kid in a department store who's upset because his mom didn't give him enough chocolate. Like the way he says his words reminds me of a temper tantruming kid. But god damn it, I'll have to admit, this guy knows his way around insults. The way that he just uses goober, it's masterful. He's truly perfected the art of calling someone a goober. The way that he's able to enunciate it, as well as his really goofy sounding voice, it's the perfect compliment to the word goober. Every time he says it, I smile a little bit. It's like, oh, that's so silly. Why would he say that? But the biker's clearly not finding it silly, nor is anyone around him. But it's just something so unique about this whole interaction here. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this video since it's one that I've known for a long time and I feel like maybe a lot of you have never seen it before, so I really wanted to open your eyes to it at least. Also, maybe now you've seen how effective the word goober can be in an argument. You know, next time you're at a bar and you get into a bit of a verbal confrontation with someone, maybe slip in the word goober and see if you can break it up a little bit, you know, you start shattering their spirit. And also, don't do heroin. Heroin's not good for you. So, just a little quick PSA there, don't do that. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that GodSlap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. GodSlap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at GodSlapBook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind GodSlap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in GodSlap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kind of edgy, and it kind of is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for GodSlap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a GodSlap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of GodSlap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of GodSlap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer. And that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in GodSlap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading GodSlap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of GodSlap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download. And that's fine, you know? If you're interested in GodSlap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on GodSlap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So GodSlap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering, so it's Big GodSlap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about GodSlap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of GodSlap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you. So that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out the shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on GodSlap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just, we're gonna wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here, but issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big GodSlap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy GodSlap. That's about it. See ya. If I asked you to think of something beautiful, where's the first place your mind goes? Your significant other? Your favorite song? A piece of pizza? Big ol' anime titties? It's gonna be different for everyone. But for me, when I think of beauty, the first thing that pops into my little reptile brain is people coming together to call YouTube out on some dumb shit they've done. And good golly, I'll tell ya, it's been a beautiful 24 hours. I bet YouTube didn't see this coming. The meteorologist in the weather report said nothing about a 100% chance of diarrhea showers falling upon them. Over the last 24 hours, there's been a lot of YouTubers coming together to talk about a problem that was brought to light this week by Corey Kinshin. And just over the last 24 hours, it's been great to see people, calling YouTube out on some of their shit. Even Io's really excited about it. She's all about, YouTube being held accountable. As you can see, she was so fired up. She's coming over here to slap the shit out of the headphone cord. So, it's just been a big day, honestly. A big week, really, overall. Corey posted this video highlighting a major issue with YouTube at the moment and something that he'd been facing. And in response, a lot of YouTubers started making videos showing support and as well as doing things to try and, get some kind of response from YouTube, get some kind of answer. So far, still radio silence, but I just still think it's nice to see so much support for another creator on the platform. Now, Markiplier did something pretty unique and is starting somewhat of a trend with something called the Try Not to Get Age Restricted Challenge. Isn't that right, Io? So Markiplier posted this video where it's lightly poking fun at the policy that was being called out, where Markiplier is giving completely nude massages to women. And, well, it's a game. It's a game called Orc Massage. Mark himself wasn't giving the massages and happy endings or anything. At least, I don't think so. I don't know if he does that in his off time or whatever. But the video is of a game where it is fully nude anime girls, and you play as an orc, and you, start, fucking playing their asses like bongos, and, there's nudity and shit. So Markiplier posted a video of that game, called it the Try Not to Get Age Restricted Challenge. Obviously, calling out this whole thing, and wow. Unlucky, my power just went out. I guess those orc massages are so powerful they created the next biblical monsoon over my house here. But anyway, in response to Markiplier posting this video, YouTube got very petty. And that was remove him from their Game On segment, which Markiplier and his team had prepared a special thing for. And without warning, they just removed his whole section. And Markiplier went on Twitter talking about how upset he was. Io was distraught. You think she was mad slapping my cable? You should have seen her when Markiplier's section got cut. All hell was breaking loose. It was like a plague had just been unleashed. I didn't know much about cats until we got Io. I didn't realize they responded so heavily to injustice. They can smell it from miles away. I'll just quickly give a lore breakdown behind Game On. Game On was a big YouTube production. It was supposed to be a, fun little event, a couple hours, a pretty big event in collaboration with a ton of other YouTube creators, and obviously Markiplier contributed to it. And YouTube allegedly didn't like Markiplier's most recent upload, so they took him over their knee and spanked his bottom. Gave him a firm pat on the keister to discipline him for misbehaving, and removed all of the hard work he and his team put into it. It was a pretty embarrassing look from YouTube to just inexplicably remove Markiplier from this segment, because he didn't even know it was coming. Right when the Game On section aired on YouTube, Markiplier made a tweet saying, "You're not ready for this." And fuck, was he right. No one was ready for that. They completely censored him. In fact, they still had him in the description with a timestamp of where his section was supposed to be, but when you went to it, it was something completely different. they just removed him. Markiplier posted a video today with the cut content, but obviously since it wasn't part of the entire performance, you don't actually get the full effect because he came up with an interactive game with his team that can't really be played the same way since it's now not part of the event. Overall, just a really douchey thing for YouTube to do here. I mean, this does prove to a lot of people there are human beings there because no robot could be this petty. Like, that's a response I'd expect to see from a power-tripping Reddit mod who got their feelings hurt that someone called them out in something on the comments and then they send like a passive-aggressive DM to them. Not behavior I would expect from a multi-billion-dollar company that has a stranglehold on video sharing. You know, this is just not professional. They didn't give an explanation to Mark. They didn't give an explanation to anyone. They didn't say anything about it. They just removed it. And they probably never will explain it. And that's something I want to briefly touch on. All of this effort to try and get more transparency or answers from YouTube always seems to be in vain. They just don't seem to have that capability. They just refuse to be transparent and explain things. Trying to get answers out of YouTube is like trying to milk a brown cow for chocolate milk. It just doesn't work. They just absolutely outright despise communication, it feels like. And that sucks because, you know, that's the Chemical X to the Powerpuff Girls formula here. If they could just explain things, their reputation would be doing a 180. People would feel like more comfortable and less fearful. There'd be less things up for speculation if they could just explain why they do some of the shit they do. You know, it just doesn't make sense why they're so against it. Because if someone like Markiplier, one of the biggest creators on the platform, and an amazing person who has always been deeply ingrained in the YouTube atmosphere, as well as working hand in hand with YouTube for so long, if he can be abused by the platform, what hope does everyone else have? You know? Like, he, of all people, is getting slapped by them. You know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And after the Try Not to Get Age Restricted challenge Mark posted, Jacksepticeye made one of his own. And Jacksepticeye also made another video talking about the situation more in detail, but he followed Markiplier's trend of this age restriction thing. Once again, just shining light on this whole issue. Now, again, I don't know if this is ever going to lead to anything positive on YouTube's end. I'd like to think so, but I've completely lost faith that they'll actually ever be able to be transparent and explain shit. So, for now, I can just appreciate people coming together to support someone so deserving like Corey Kenshin. I just wanted to talk about this briefly because I think it's a great thing overall. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday. And to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozy. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozy made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozy was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just a general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, you know, upset and riddled with anxiety, worrying that Atozy's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Atozy could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Atozy's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Atozy by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and like takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Atozy to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodity trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo-barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do. And you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze $75,000 out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known. that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth. And it's starting to look like that might be on Atozi's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozi's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozi's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need 75 grand to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, because it happens every now and then, and it always gets me a little fired up, so I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. I put some lights in these shelves over here, and they look pretty bright on camera. It looks like a flashbang went off behind me. That's what I imagine it looks like when an angel comes down from heaven. It's like a sterilization chamber in a laboratory, my god. But anyway, today I wanted to do a little check-in on our good friend, the Russian Popeye, aka Bazooka Arms, aka the Saint of Synthol, or, as I like to call him, the Petroleum Jelly Juggernaut. I'm talking about Critikal. Critikal is a man who's been in the public eye for about 2-3 years now, because he injects petroleum jelly into his biceps, and he gave himself these SpongeBob anchor arm looking things. And he's not the only one in the world to do this. It's called synthol, and what they do is they inject it into whatever muscles they want to bubble up and look like a badly drawn anime character. And it's just a bunch of oil in a syringe. They inject it and it blocks blood flow, and it like inflates the muscle like a balloon. And it's extremely dangerous. A lot of people have died from it, and Critikal's no exception. In fact, 2 years ago, he had to undergo life-saving surgery in order to drain his biceps because they were killing him. And I wanted to do a little check-in because I remembered reading about that, and I wanted to see where he was today. And would you believe it? He's back to using fucking synthol and petroleum jelly to pop up his muscles for the sake of TikTok clout. It just seems like TikTok likes are more addicting than heroin and worth losing your life over. Critikal is once again risking his life for the sake of his goofy fucking biceps because of the attention they garner online from people laughing at him. he has made his entire career online being laughed at. Most of you may remember Critikal from the slapping tournament from a while back, where he went up against Vasily Kamatsky and got absolutely blasted and banished to the Shadow Realm. You also might recognize him from his lackluster MMA debut, where he fought someone named The Old Man twice and lost both times in a pretty humiliating fashion. He's also had numerous other videos made about him and why he continues to inject. He does it because he likes it. He likes his biceps being that way. It's his entire personality. There's more jelly in this man's body than there is in a fruit gusher, and he won't stop, it seems, even after having to undergo multiple life-saving surgical procedures in order to stabilize him. He is still continuing to use to this day. In fact, he posted on TikTok just 4 hours ago. I'm gonna have to not play the original audio here because of DMCA, so just a heads up, I might just put like 2019 guy instrumental on it or something. Yeah, it's not only his biceps that have undergone enhancements, and I'm using that word really generously, but he's also begun having plastic surgery on his face, so he's been getting like facial injections that he's showing off online now. But he has fully gone back to injecting into his biceps, and they seem to be just as big, if not even a little bigger than that he's doing right there. That little boot scootin' boogie, it's syncing up nicely to the 2019 Guy song, so I actually think this is an improvement to the original video. But yeah, so as you can see, he's fully back in the swing of injecting his arms with synthol, petroleum jelly, whatever, for TikTok views and Instagram views, of course. His Instagram is a lot of just like making out with girls, or like having a girl on top of him as he squeezes her ass or something to prove that he has sex. I don't really get it, but yeah. His arms, once again, look like Ed, Edd n Eddy when they put a jawbreaker in their mouth. And it's kind of sad, because he almost died from this. His life was saved, and he's just going right back to what almost killed online branding, is he calls himself Bazooka Hands. Like his TikTok is Bazooka Hands. But his hands are normal sized, it's his biceps, so why not Bazooka Biceps? Or even just Bazooka Arms? Why hands? His hands are the only thing on his body that don't seem modified at the moment. So I just feel like maybe there was like a language barrier there or something, but it doesn't really work. The name doesn't match what you get. When I hear Bazooka Hands, I'm expecting like fucking lunchbox-sized bear claws, not normal boy hands plus Popeye arms, which is why people call him Russian Popeye, because it looks like Popeye after he gets his spinach. So I don't know why he settled on Bazooka Hands for his online handles. I just think that was a bit of a misstep. But I'm not his PR agent, you know. I'm not here to really, you know, nitpick it so much, but just a little confusion there. As for all of the facial modifications he's undergone, I don't exactly know when that happened, because it kind of just came out of nowhere when following his Instagram. So I guess at some point he decided that the biceps weren't enough. He wants to continue to mod his whole body. And I don't know how he's doing the facial stuff, if that's under the supervision of a professional plastic surgeon, or if he's, again, just taking matters into his own hands and using old trusty petroleum jelly. I hope not, because that'd be awful, like even more awful to inject petroleum jelly directly into your fucking face, but who knows? He has a history of abusing these kind of substances, and it's just honestly sad to see him get right back on the saddle and put his life in jeopardy just for the sake of more internet attention. It's a real shame. And I think this is like an actual case of a mental illness, being addicted either to the attention or to like the appearance of the big biceps. Even though they're literally killing him, he doesn't care, it seems. Which is odd, because when they interviewed him when getting his life-saving surgery, it seemed like there was a level of self-awareness where he was like, yeah, it's pretty stupid to start doing this when I was 20. I really hope, you know, all the surgeries go well and this and that. And then, you know, fast forward not even 2 full years later, and he's right back to doing the same thing. So it's just, for TikToks that made me feel even worse for him, is he treats himself like he's a circus freak performer, where he'll go towards the camera and like jiggle his like biceps around in order to try and make it like a shock thing, I believe, because they look like diseased. Like the biceps, they look like they're about to fall off at any moment. It looks like he's smuggling rocks under his arm. It just doesn't look normal. And I'm sure he knows that, which is why he takes it right to the camera and gets like all up in close on like all of the dead skin and all of that. I don't know. It's just really upsetting because, like I said, I remember reading when he had his arm drained, and I would have assumed he'd turn his life around from there, getting a new lease on life, a second chance. But instead, all he did was go back to the exact same routine and the exact same set of circumstances that landed him in a life-risking situation to begin with. So yeah, I just want to do a little checkup here. Unfortunately, not exactly a happy ending to it, but hopefully his arms will get drained again and he'll survive and finally learn his lesson. Who knows? But anyway, that's about it. See ya. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the tooth fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines, and there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickle line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tarts?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him, too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, then I'm done here. Then he says, thanks for your time, and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey, thanks for, you know, the candy, I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up, phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason, he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient 0. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. You know, that's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, "Hey girl, you're super hot, I wanna fuck," and then 5 minutes later with no response, "LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you?" Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store. I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Cheryl?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's just a light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions, is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. "You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger?" "No, I'm not recording." "Yes, I have an erection. So what?"
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry, I just had to tell you look so pretty.
Oh,
what's your name? Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know. What's it called?
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good, yours?
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No, I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you, and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me," and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in, like, piping hot, boiling water. Like, it just can't be an enjoyable experience, and even he recognizes that, where he's like, "Oh, you look nervous. You were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You were scared and nervous." Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him, like, "Yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her."
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry?
Yeah.
Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren.
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Close.
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, "I have a boyfriend," or "Sorry, I have a boyfriend." Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god.
To your right.
The way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just played. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, what are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, he tried. There was an attempt there. The way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So, which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight like down. It's literally like, just walk straight and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Lauren. I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library, because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. Twitch is no stranger to controversy and bad decisions. In fact, when you think of Twitch, you often think of horrible choices they've made. They just go together like spaghetti and meatballs. But yesterday, all hell broke loose. Sin flooded the platform. An event occurred that was so big that it forced Twitch's hand to take action, and it led to yet another embarrassingly goofy display from the platform, and they're beginning to reach levels of silliness we only thought possible in fantasy movies. I'll break it down, though I'm sure you've already heard by now. Yesterday, it was just an innocent Thursday afternoon, you know, we're all doing our best to praise the Lord in our own special way, and then a streamer went live and had sex on Twitch. And that's not super unusual. If you scroll down far enough in the just chatting category, you can always find porn. So that's not exactly triggering the DEF CON alert system or anything, you know, just a pretty fucking ordinary day on Twitch. However, when Twitch banned the user, they only banned them for 7 days.
On TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question.
I know why, but like, how long are you banned for?
7 days.
7 days.
Now, why is this situation such a big deal? She broadcast her visit to Dr. Dick and Balls and got banned for it. The problem is how long she was banned for, 7 days. You see, Twitch is very inconsistent with its enforcement of the rules. Sometimes it'll ban a streamer for a month because of one really small issue, or even no issue at all, like a misunderstanding. Sometimes it'll permanently ban streamers over fucking nothing. They don't enforce their rules equally across the platform, similar to what YouTube was just called out for by Corey Kinshin. Twitch, for a long time, has always been really inconsistent with its enforcement of their rules. And what you just saw there was a YouTuber named Gideon, massive YouTuber, and he used to be a Twitch streamer until he got banned 8 months ago. 8 months ago, Gideon was streaming and told his viewers to go to Pokemon's chat and spam L+ ratio, and he was permanently removed from the platform, calling it a hate brigade. And it's been 8 months now. Gideon's apologized. Him and Pokimane are on good terms, as I understand it, but he is still gone. Yet, this girl orders a hot dog extra wiener on stream and only receives a 7-day suspension. It's just makes no sense how the biggest possible rule could be broken, and yet they only receive a minimal suspension, whereas one singular case of bad behavior from Gideon doing the raid on Pokimane is apparently so heinous that it's worthy of a lifetime ban. It just, the punishments don't fit the crime. Clearly the rules are not being enforced the same way. And in Gideon's video, he brings up a lot of other examples of Twitch either playing favorites or just coming up with the most inexplicably stupid decisions for their bans. And one of them he brings up is one that I've talked about quite a bit. It's the infamous case of a streamer going live and then spreading her butthole and pussy at the camera. She goes live and then just puts her ass right at the camera and just fully goat-sees her chamber of secrets and has the pussy flaps all visible and everything. And just does that for like, what, 15, 20 seconds, something like that, and then goes offline. Claimed it was a mistake thinking she was on a different platform. She only received a 3-day ban. Hopefully you can understand why people are questioning these decisions and scratching their head wondering what the fuck is going on. And you can probably also understand why Gideon, as well as other streamers who have been banned in the past, are rightfully upset. Gideon broke a rule. You would have expected him to get a suspension of maybe like 7 days or something. You know, he harassed another streamer, that's a violation, so he gets a 7-day suspension, and that probably should have been the end of it. But instead he got permanently banned, and they've stood beside it for 8 months. So he's been banned forever because of being mean to another streamer. Meanwhile, This lady just broke the biggest possible rule on the platform and only received 7 days. Like, this doesn't add up. These aren't making sense.
I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote an apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration.
This is another strong example Gideon gives of the questionable policy enforcement from Twitch. This comes from a streamer named Narcissa Wright, and if you're familiar with that streamer, you know the whole story surrounding her and her mental health, and it's overall a very sad situation, but I think this case is a very important one to talk about in regards to Twitch and their policy enforcement. This streamer made a public threat to hurt themselves as well as shoot up the Twitch headquarters in response to a temporary ban they had received. After making that public threat, they received a permanent ban. And after making an apology to Twitch, she then got the duration reduced to 22 days. Well, why was her apology accepted and reducing her suspension time, whereas Gideon's apology didn't do shit, they just wiped their ass with it? Like, it's not making sense. Gideon's offense was much less severe than fucking on camera, getting your fucking back blown out, and also making terrorist threats about shooting up the goddamn company. Like, his is so trivial in comparison to all of those things, and yet his is the most severe punishment so far. And he's not alone. There's other streamers that have received permanent bans or extremely lengthy bans over small things. One that I've cited a lot is Forsen's ban a couple years ago, where Forsen accidentally flashed an inappropriate picture on stream and received a full month ban for a very genuine mistake, and only was there for like a single fucking pixel. It was like a second, but still. He received a much harsher sentence than someone actually having sex on stream. It's just ridiculous. There's no consistency to their rule enforcement, and the duration of their bans make absolutely no sense. I also don't understand the argument that a lot of you are going to make about how Twitch makes more money off a girl having sex than just like a normal streamer like Gideon. That's just blatantly wrong. She was not a big streamer. The girl that just recently got fucked on cam was not a big streamer by any means. I think she had like fucking 10 or 15 viewers at the time it happened. I don't even know who reported her, to be honest. I imagined at that point it's just friends and family watching, so I don't even know how the fuck it even became like a big enough deal that Twitch stepped in. A lot of this shit just flies under the radar on the site. But anyway, she wasn't a huge streamer. She wasn't making Twitch tons and tons of money or anything like that. And she's not like a big figure outside of Twitch either. You know, she has like 800 followers on Twitter. I don't know what she's got on TikTok or anything, but she is not like this huge money-making machine for Twitch. So then why are they doing everything to defend her, like stepping in front of the bullets and everything for her? A 7-day ban is nothing. That's not even a slap on the wrist. That's barely even a light tap on the bottom. You know, that's like a very like playful slap on the keister, if anything. Like, that's nothing. It's almost encouraging her to continue to do this because it helps inflate her like OnlyFans numbers or something. Why are they being so lenient on their rules for people that just exploit their platform? But then they'll feel totally fine to fuck people in the face like Gideon, Forsen, and a ton of other big streamers I can name. Those are like the people that are actually making Twitch money. They're big streamers, they have a big following, and yet they're the ones that are scrutinized the heaviest by the platform. Whereas the ones who are just having sex on it aren't even getting punished, really. Like, it doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with money, clearly. Because if it did, then they'd be doing everything possible to protect the bigger streamers, and they'd be a lot stricter on people like this girl who had sex. But it's the opposite. They're doing everything possible to be lenient with the girl having sex, while hurting the bigger streamers when they do even the slightest infraction. Very, very shitty situation all around. Just a totally fucked situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I don't understand where Twitch is coming from here at all. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm sure all of us have been lonely and desperate at some point in our lives. It helps build character. But very few of us will ever have the same level of courage as this man I'm about to show you to step up and do something about it. He said, "Dag nabbit, I'm tired of being alone and I'm ready for a girlfriend." So He used his 6th grade choir experience as well as finding an acoustic royalty-free song off Facebook and then created his masterpiece, a song that dwarfs every other song that's ever come before it, and he sent it to a random girl off Twitter, hoping that she'd marry him, I guess. I don't really know. Let me go ahead and show you.
Hi. So, today on Twitter.com, a man sent me a very long DM about how he found my account and decided to write a song about me.
And they say romance is dead. Who doesn't want some greasy stranger somewhere in the world writing a song about you? I think that's beyond chivalrous. Also, this is something I've talked about briefly, but it's wild. If you're just a woman on Twitter just existing, dudes will DM you sometimes and just give you money for the sake of existing. It's called pay piggies. It's fucking crazy. It's such a wild atmosphere. But unfortunately for her, he wasn't giving her money. He was giving her, like, the opposite of money. Something that, like, drains her just having listened to it, which is an awful song. Like this terrible ballad you're about to hear.
This man decided to continue the message by saying that he's never written a song about anyone, not even his wife, and that he had to ask his wife's permission in order to finish the song.
Sorry, just one more quick segue before getting into the song here I need to talk about. This man doesn't have a wife. There's a 0% chance of that. This man's probably never even held a woman's hand before. That was absolutely a play to make it sound like he's getting pussy and, like, you know, desirable. Like, hey, look, women love me. I even have a wife, if you can believe that. And I even had to ask her permission to write this song. So, you know, everything's all good. You know, I'm not going behind her back or anything. I'm a good guy and women like me. It's just a weird lie this guy's telling 100%.
Whoa, Lauren, you're in your own league. Watched your videos on Twitter just to hear you speak. And yeah, you do sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose.
Gets worse.
She's not wrong, but there's already so much to digest in just the intro here. So this is very Hey There Delilah-esque, if that was written by a psychopath. You can also kind of just feel the desperation oozing from the lyrics here. You have to be in a pretty weird state of mind to think that this is a good idea under any circumstance, just writing a song about a stranger and then sending it to them as your first contact with that person. That's pretty wild. But let's look at the lyrics, you know. Hey there, Lauren, I watched your videos just to hear you speak. And yeah, you sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose. You know, wow, I'm fucking sweating over here. Very smooth, what a silver tongue. The lyrics are inspired, to say the least, but it almost sounds insulting at the end there with the congrats, I suppose. It doesn't even rhyme with anything there. He just like threw that in as if he's like salty about it, like, yeah, congrats, I guess, you fucking harpy.
Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children and comfortable life with a push of your will.
Move over, Johnny Cash. Hoo-wee! This one's about to bring a tear to my eye, to be honest. Let's go ahead and go over this one as well. A little pit stop again. Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children and comfortable life with the push of your will. I wasn't exactly an English major in school, nor did I really study literature or anything, so I've got to tell you, I'm a little confused on the meaning behind these bars here. But they are fire, of course. But what is exactly the meaning behind it? Only you know what you could do to my wife. What is that, like, does he think Lauren's gonna go over there and beat her ass or something, or replace her? I don't really get it. Like, with the push of her will, she could do something to his wife and his kids. The comfortable life I get, like, he'd leave behind his life to be with Lauren. I understand that. I see what he's trying to say there. But then also, let's go back to, like, the beginning here where he said that he needed to ask his wife's permission to write the song. I could see why. It makes a lot of sense why he'd probably want to ask his wife's permission when he's writing a song all about leaving her for a different woman and throwing behind their kids and his life for a random woman on Twitter. I could see why he'd need the okay from his wife for this, assuming she exists, which she absolutely doesn't. But I'm suspending disbelief trying to understand what this all means, because I don't really get it. I think the whole message there is, I would throw my wife in the fucking sewer and leave my kids at school, tell them I'm going to get cigarettes if you just gave me the word, Lauren. If it was your will, I would throw everything behind. I'm ready to risk it all for you.
Hey Lauren, are we in common? Are you over trusting? Are you analytical? Do you feel everything?
It sounds like I'm listening to the background track of a shitty commercial with that xylophone hit, the ding, that little bell that keeps sounding with the generic acoustic guitar chords behind it. It just doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be a love song. There's nothing romantic about it at all. It just sounds like a cry for help. This guy should have let me ghostwrite it for him. I'll hit you with a timeless classic to really wiggle your finger to and get you laid. Hey darling, hey, let me love you. Let me kiss your pretty lips. I'm feeling kinda hungry. Let me eat those titty chips. I'll be honest, I'm all alone. But give me your hand and let me give you a home. Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's a chart topper, honestly. I'm gonna fucking write that down.
And more, I guess you're like razors of steel, with grace and zeal and sex appeal, all dwarfed by your will be still be.
So anyway, I blocked him.
The nice guy loses again, god damn it. What is wrong with society when a banger like this ends up getting you blocked instead of getting you dick deep in some good high quality vagina? Blows my mind. It makes me sick, honestly. Just couldn't appreciate the fine wordplay and zeal and sex appeal. Oh. In a follow-up video, she showed the DMs here, and they're a lot worse than I expected them to be. So first of all, the amount of comma splices Alan's using here is insulting. So he begins with, "We never met and probably never will, but I had the pleasure of reading one of your articles, and as one does after reading an article, I looked up the writer, in this case you, first hit Twitter, and I had a nose around your Twitter, whatever you call it, feed page, I don't know, but anyway, I got inspired by those first 30 seconds or so because you're quite, well, impressive." God, the way he writes, I can immediately picture exactly what Alan looks like. He wrote this while taking a sip of tea with his pinky out and caressing his soul patch. "So I wrote a song inspired by you, and I've recorded a demo to bring to the studio next week, and I thought it would be a nice thing to let you know. I've never had a song written about me, neither has my wife, or at least I don't think she has, but I imagine you get that all the time." Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's totally normal. What a flex. This is going to be turned into a big song. He's going to the studio to record it. I can't wait to hear it on the radio. 98.9 delivering the hits here with, "Hey there, Lauren, I'm outside your window." He then finishes it off by saying, "My mate/business associate and emailed you pretty much the same thing, but don't know if you actually got that or if I sent it to the right address for that matter. Yeah, red wine on an empty stomach equals messy me." Jesus Christ. One thing about the song, I actually needed to get permission from my beautiful wife to actually finish writing it. Can you imagine? No. No, I can't. I actually can't imagine. You didn't need permission from your beautiful wife to write it, nor did your business partner email it to you, because you even dropped that ruse in the next sentence by saying, "I don't know if I sent it to the right address." So you immediately forgot that you just told her it wasn't you that emailed it. I digress. What a ride. So let's see how he responded to being blocked.
My man said, "Oh, blocked, K. Should have said this is a fictional thing, not to be taken literally kind of thing. Ah, well."
Listen, Lauren, you see, you misunderstood the song. It's a work of fiction, which means it's not weird. This is totally normal, and you fucked up by thinking it's supposed to be real. But if you so happen to choose, I would actually leave behind everything for you. That's not fiction. It's, just one of those things. A little too desperate, I would say. I would say this was really swinging for the fences, and it didn't work out, which is pretty predictable. The song was trash, and the idea behind it of just writing a random song about a stranger you've never met as a way of coming on to her and flirting with her is weird. Even if fucking Harry Styles did this, it would still be a weird thing to do. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, that whole idea just doesn't really track well. So, Just wanted to talk about this a little bit. If you were thinking it's a good idea to write a song for a girl you have a crush on and the girl doesn't know you exist, it's not a good idea. Let this be a lesson. That's about it. See ya. This week is perhaps one of the most important moments of my life, second only to the day I was birthed and breastfed. I am talking about the RLCS World Championship, a $2 million tournament, and Moist Esports is the #1 seed in the EU region. Tomorrow, we play SSG. This is by far the biggest tournament I've ever been a part of, and I am beyond excited to watch our team get out there, get stinky, and put ass to face in the Thunderdome on the big stage. I'll of course be doing a watch party stream to support the boys, but before the boys actually went to the RLCS World Championship, they made a bit of a pit stop in Tampa. They came to our neck of the woods and our stomping ground to do a little boot camping to get prepped for the world stage. And the day they were leaving, I decided to make them a lunch. Now, if you know anything about me, you'd know how dangerous this maneuver is. There was a very good chance I could have poisoned the whole squad. Rise, Joyo, Vitira, and Noah may not have even made it out of Tampa. They would have just died here after eating my food. There was a real risk of salmonella. But I really buckled down this time and did my tried and true recipe of good chicken, which is like a goddamn sensu bean. It'll heal all ailments. It got their strength up, it got their energy up, and I think they just really enjoyed it. It's a delectable cuisine that I'm sure their taste buds were in heaven for. So I'll show you a peek into Hell's Kitchen here with them enjoying my food, and also just let you see them for who they are. You get to know them a little bit through this video, and they're fucking great. But before I show you that, there's one thing I want to mention. Yes, it is finally that time. The Moist Esports headbands are finally up for sale. This was the first thing we ever did for Moist Esports during our very first Smash tournament. We made little headbands to get hype for, and we've been saying for a long time we'll eventually have them on the site for sale, and they're finally here. So it's a nice little plate with the Moist Esports logo on it. It's a pretty high quality headband, and I think they look amazing. It's kind of like the Chunin exam headbands from Naruto, but without the giant metal plate. So if you're interested in getting the headband, you can go to moistglobal.com. They're all up there right now, as well as one little goofy shirt that we put up there for fun. You know, it may look like an innocent little pocket shirt, but when you pull it down, it's the classic meme there, which is adorable. That's just a little fun one, but yes, the esports headbands, Moist Esports headbands are finally up. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. Watch out!
Oh.
I knew that was there. I sensed it. Oh, medium rare.
That's how you like your chicken.
Oh yeah. I'm taking this bit. I bet it's mine. Look at that.
Ooh.
My name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
I'm cooking the Moist Esports Rocket League squad my signature good chicken. I'm gonna make them nice and strong. It's everything growing boys need, and they're going to enjoy it, I think.
We'll go around the room real quick.
Yeah, introduce yourselves across the board.
I'm Vatira, Rocket League player, I'm French, I'm 16 years old, and
Perfect. Perfect. I'm Noah. I am the brains behind the team. I am the one that gets them where they need to be. Yeah, I carry them basically.
You know, so I'm Joyo, 16 from the UK. You know, I carry these losers, but you know, just another day in the office. I'm Rise. I'm English. I'm 17. I'm the cockroach killer of the team. When there's an issue, I'm the sorter outer. I'm here to taste Charlie's amazing chicken.
So I'm gonna do my best to like deliver a high quality, nutritious meal. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
I think you should walk them through it so they can make their parents good chicken when they go home.
So talk us through, what are you doing here, John?
So I'm right now butterflying this chicken, which is a technique my mom invented.
And I see you're doing it, you're going at quite an angle here.
Yeah, this should be pretty good, honestly.
What are we doing with that bad boy?
So that is now going to take a little bath in the all-purpose flour. I think, right? Is that the order of operations?
You want me to cut the chicken while you're setting up?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Are we getting any like side dishes or?
No.
Just more chicken.
Why would you want anything else when you have good chicken?
I just wanted to try anything up his sleeve.
I can make a mean tortilla. Yeah, so you gotta give it nice, even coats here. You don't want it to be cold, so you cover it up with all this nice all-purpose flour. Where's my egg?
Oh, a double egg! That's a double egg!
Damn.
Goddamn, not a double egg.
Is that a glitch?
You won't get 2 in a row.
Yeah, but watch this.
Oh, I was so
Disappointing.
excited.
Disappointing.
What's your favorite meal?
Dino nuggets.
Let's go.
Oh, we have
That's a
those.
big shout.
We do have those.
Late night snack is unmatched.
I know yours is a cheeseburger.
Yeah, actually loves a cheeseburger. Or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken, yeah.
Anything processed.
Yeah. What's your favorite food, guys?
I actually don't know.
No.
Maybe like a mean bangers and mash goes hard.
God, that's so
Bean banger and
British.
mash. So British. What technique is that?
This is the old, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. I've heard of that. I think Gordon Ramsay does that. The Texas slam.
Yeah, he took it from me. This isn't the same panko that I usually use. I told them this, so if it's not like as good as it usually is, that's why.
The excuses are coming out already.
You're a master of good chicken. I'm sure you can work around any setback.
Oh, I can adapt anything.
Yeah.
If there was a gas leak in here, I could still find a way to make good chicken out of it.
No, this is looking good. I'm enjoying the spectator.
The process is nice, like you get to see the chef work his magic.
It's not often you get to peek behind the scenes.
Oh, and you get the excess finger crumbs.
this is the finger crumb technique.
I need the foil, but I can't.
There's a sink behind you.
Oh, this is where we get crazy with it.
Fried breadcrumbs.
Oh yeah.
I can just tell.
I was hoping for a sizzle right there, like a little satisfying.
Oh, it's sizzling. It's subtle.
It's a silent sizzle.
Yeah. It's a little nervous.
How did you guys enjoy Florida?
Yeah, what was your favorite part about this beautiful state?
The radio ads. They were incredible.
Got some great erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
love
lots
that.
of those.
Yeah.
The cockroaches.
Yep.
Pretty good.
You're getting all the Florida specialties.
Yeah.
Cockroaches. Erectile dysfunction.
Now a serious answer. Universal was pretty sick.
Yeah. That was
The new Velocicoaster, the Jurassic Park ride.
We don't give free advertising here.
You just said the adverts on the radio. And you shout out cockroaches.
Oh, fucking hell. The industry's gonna thrive. I'll stay out of the way.
You can go wherever you want.
I've cleared the path. No, I'm clearing the path.
Wherever we want.
Wherever you want.
So we can stand on the table.
You know what? Go for it.
Get on the table.
Go on then.
You can't say it.
You threatened it, now you have to do it.
You climb?
Oh my god, imagine it just cracks off.
Wait, I think it makes me move.
I think this is quartz. This should take a sledgehammer.
Watch out!
Oh.
I knew that was there. I sensed it. I sensed it.
This is
So
a
are you just gonna stand there then? Yeah. Is this it? Well, I get a good bird's eye view of the chef. Yeah, you can keep it on it. I get a good view of everything. I can tell when the chicken's like,
Yeah, how's the chicken doing from up there?
Yeah, it's chilling.
Good. Matt, you can't touch it. It's not good chicken anymore.
You don't understand what you're looking
Stop
for.
dancing. Gritty.
Yeah, hit the gritty on the
I'm in a little gangnam style. And then I don't know how gritty. I just feel like I'm in the way.
Sorry, Danny. Wow.
You're leaving this chicken unattended. I might have to pound.
No. I'm keeping an internal clock.
Ooh, we'll trust the chef. It's gonna turn it over. It's gonna be fully black, like charcoal.
And if that happens, then there was simply a malfunction with the stove.
I know I'm not allowed to touch it because you want to check the side real quick.
Yeah.
I just checked. It was fantastic.
Yeah, right. He's got a little sneak peek.
So lucky.
A little early preludes.
Oh yeah.
No. Good.
Just cut into it. Yeah, before anybody touches it, we're gonna cut it.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
That came out really good. This one.
That is a large piece.
Yeah, that guy wasn't really butterflied super well, if I'm being honest.
Can you like sprinkle your fingers on top?
Oh yeah,
Just for a little bit of.
Yeah, let's get the.
Oh, wait, that's raw.
Let's get the raw chicken on there.
Oh, medium rare.
That's how you like your chicken.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we checked that.
You're gonna want to turn the pan down a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, that's a Southern style, nice pink center.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this one is also not.
Yeah, both of those
You don't
can
know
go
that
in
for
the.
sure yet.
Oh, it feels ready.
I didn't have a meat thermometer. Yeah, actually, Matt, toss that back. I need to do some more love to it.
Be careful, it's a chef's favorite. Oh, that's a sizzle.
Yeah, that's a good. That's what we were missing.
It was the sizzle the whole time. Also, just to preface, I only eat chicken with pink sauce, so.
Well, you're in luck. I think we still have some.
He's not just showing us how he does it. He's showing how you shouldn't do it and how he would go about, the perfect chicken,
Honestly, like, I'm not one to point fingers and come up with excuses, but I do think the different panko breading is definitely playing a role here.
Yeah.
You think it's more like insulated?
It's thicker, so it doesn't cook.
I didn't even check for pH balance either, so like there was just so many factors.
Also, Caleb's
pH
not in here, so
balance. Look at that one pH 1.
Yeah.
It's pure acidic.
We're getting close to cooked.
I didn't eat it. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. That was not.
It looks cooked.
Alright, inspection time.
Ready? Oh, listen to that crunch.
Ooh.
That's some good chicken.
That is some good chicken.
I know why they call it good chicken now. I can smell it from here.
The best part about good chicken is the lack of any seasoning.
Or flavor.
So
White people chicken.
that is slanderous. The panko I usually use is seasoned.
It's
panko.
Italian season.
It's
There's
Italian.
no salt in it.
Will you permit us to have a taste test?
Yes, but only once I'm nearby to give you instructions.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Is there a way to eat it?
I can finish this.
Yeah, it's kind of like. Have you ever done any wine? Well, you haven't done any wine tasting. Have you ever seen wine tasting?
Yeah.
They have to swirl it around, sniff it, aerate, put it in, spit it, and then they can drink. It's
Salt
kind of
and
that
pepper
way
if
with
you
the
need.
chicken.
Wait, do they spit it?
They do spit it. Yeah.
Oh.
Your first taste has to be spit.
Okay, so we're splitting the chicken.
Do you get the pamphlet?
I got it.
That was sick.
That was well.
That was so just nonchalant. Yeah, good job.
Oh no.
I'm taking this bit. I bet mine. Look at that. I bet my name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
Yeah, Charlie, give him a good chicken crash course.
Yeah, so first thing you're gonna want to do is like you're gonna want to nibble off like the back end. So
Nibble the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
nibble the back because it's the like the like this
the end.
the accent.
Like this. Is this the back end?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you can go for the rest of it.
Axel has no idea what's going on.
He's just eating chicken. How is it?
That's some good chicken.
Everyone loves the good chicken. This is gonna be so tragic if they're actually seeing people.
Alright, stop eating. Nobody else eat it.
Yeah, let's.
I eat British food. I'm used to it. Mmm.
That's the power of good chicken.
I'm not gonna lie, it tastes boiled. It tastes like
Boiled chicken.
It's just the panko. It's.
Yeah, really.
Damn it, Caleb! You ruined my dish. Tarnation.
It's okay. You wonder why he's not here right now. This was a delicacy.
Yeah.
It was a delicacy, and look what they did to it.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Now we're gonna try Matt's great chicken.
Don't you ever say that again.
It's like an off-brand version.
Yeah, it's a Kirkland's brand.
That's such a. Oh my god, this is so unfair.
Beautiful color.
Matt snuck some Italian seasoning.
This is what he does every time he cooks, though. He gets impatient, so he ramps up the heat, and then halfway through, all of his shit burns. It's every time he cooks.
Matt always keeps a small packet of Italian panko in his pocket. Just Italian seasoning on it.
Yeah, anytime I'm eating with Charlie, I just sprinkle some salt when he's not looking.
And he sabotaged my panko by adding like water and slime.
No, the panko has the pink sauce in it.
Salt and pepper. We don't have garlic.
Seasoning.
We might. Is there none here?
I couldn't find it on there.
I think the chicken's missing something, Matt. I think you need some.
No.
Is that basil?
It's a bit of pizza seasoning.
Oh, I've always
more than
said.
More than that.
A bit more?
Yeah.
I could probably beat you up, you know. Still a little longer.
It smells. I think it's the pizza seasoning.
Smells great.
So Charlie, is this your best dish?
It's just my only dish.
I was going to say the same
So it's
thing.
his best and his worst.
Where'd you dry your hair? Where do you dry
He
your
looks
hair?
so sad.
I am sad. Alright, I'm
might
gonna
as
let
well eat
everybody
raw
expect.
eggs.
I would eat this, but I don't want to send them. That's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, well, it's better than the last one they ate, so.
Okay, let's all take a piece.
It's really hot. It literally just came out of the pan.
Okay. That's what I like it. Half raw, half burnt.
That looks fine.
To be honest,
You saved it just in time.
I think the pizza seasoning added something.
I agree.
It added something, yeah.
Bro.
No.
I wanna try some.
I won't taint my taste buds with your inferior work.
You go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I drink the egg? Probably not.
God, if you guys start feeling sick, just don't say anything.
Just erase the footage.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
I think it'll be a great story, like if we accidentally poisoned our team before World. Thanks, Mom, for the recipe. We all very much enjoyed it, so just give a big thanks to my mom.
Thank you, Charlie's mom.
Thanks, Charlie's mom. Thanks, Charlie's mom.
You're a great woman. Brilliant recipe.
Good luck at Worlds, boys. We'll be supporting you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Let's go! Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. And that's been the whole video.
The miracle of birth is a beautiful thing, and yesterday I was lucky enough to witness it. Now, this wasn't the birth of like a human being or anything. This was the birth of something far more important, a new sport. It's called arm boxing, and it was discovered yesterday but has existed for far longer. And I would already argue that this is one of the biggest discoveries the human race has made since penicillin. So let me show you a bit of what arm boxing is, and then we'll get into it. Never mind, just kidding. It's just a prank. I can't actually show you anything from the fights because I just got copyright blocked when I posted a video trying to show 30 seconds worth of clips. So, can't actually show you any of the video here. It's forbidden footage. I'll just show you some pictures. As you can see, it's two fighters with their hands duct taped together, and then they start exchanging blows, beating the shit out of each other until someone either dies or time runs out. They're also strapped to that stand in front of them so they can't escape. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room for tomfoolery here. This is just good old-fashioned pugilistic justice. A lot of people sent me this clip as a new sport that I should be aware of because I'm very much into these up-and-coming combat sports like slapping I've been into for years now. And I think this is cool, of course. It's very silly, very fun. You know, it puts you on the edge of your seat like, wow, is that guy's head gonna get blasted clean off his shoulders? Holy shit, he's gonna punch his teeth straight through the back of his skull like a shotgun blast. You know, like, it keeps you guessing. And it's fun to watch, but it's also not new. I actually made a video covering what this is based on, X-Arm. And I covered X-Arm years ago and recently recovered it again just because I find X-Arm so fascinating. It's basically this, but they used to have grappling. Let me show you.
Yeah, we've thrown it out completely. I have not seen him strike yet. Lacour coming down. Oh my goodness! He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar. Wait a minute. Hey, the judge just threw in a red towel. We're going to stop action here. I'm not... Gary, I think the judge felt that the arm was in jeopardy.
I fucking love that. The dude throws his leg over the stand there like he's about to give him a lap dance, and then he goes into like some kind of crazy armbar looking like a goddamn metapod hanging upside down on a tree with the dude's arm on his nuts. Like, fucking amazing. X-Arm was so goofy and fun. I think there was only ever like 3 episodes of it. I already forgot now. But it wasn't super popular, faded into obscurity, and most people don't remember it. But clearly it's been brought back in some capacity here, because arm boxing is obviously borrowing some DNA from X-Arm, but it looks like they got rid of the grappling component there. Probably for the best, because that shit could get so wacky. So that the guy in the blue in the clip you just watched who looked like an alcoholic G.I. Joe figure, that guy could have caused serious damage to the opponent's arm. Like, he fucking got it into a crazy twist. He damn near did like a crocodile death roll on it, snapping his arm clean off. So I think grappling was probably a bad idea for X-Arm off the get-go. And arm boxing recognized that it's also not super fun to watch unless you're trying to have like a good belly laugh at it. So to me it seems like they took the best part of X-Arm and just did it again. Which is fine by me. More X-Arm is fantastic news. Hope you're ready for some more fun. Instead of just showing you an actual clip, I've got a couple screenshots. But maybe if I just string together enough pictures here, it'll be like a little flip book. Honestly, I'm starting to warm up to this format here. I think this is better than watching the video of the fight. This is like a manga. This is cool. You can see how difficult it is to throw actual meaty, meaningful punches when you're strapped down like this and unable to really get your body behind it. A lot of these seem like wet noodles that they're throwing at each other, but there are some very serious hits here too. Since you can't really defend yourself, everything's just on the attack, all out offense. So you need to have a really strong chin, which clearly both of them do, but you're going to see a lot of wild flailing here, especially from the guy in the blue trunks. That guy went for like a spinning back fist. It was like he was doing a Rob side B from Super Smash Brothers. So, you know, sometimes you just get desperate to land hits. You turn your brain off and just start like doing this like a windmill attack like out of Simpsons where, you know, I'm gonna walk at you slowly and if you get hit it's your fault, that kind of thing. Because you have 1 minute, you can't use one of your hands and you just have to just keep punching as much as possible, so things are gonna get sloppy. And I think that's the beauty of it. Coming up towards the end of the match here, you can really feel the high octane adrenaline pumping throughout your body now, I'm sure. These are important screenshots though. In fact, this one right here is one that I wanted to specifically talk about. This is when he starts just wailing on his opponent's arm. So that strategy you saw him employ briefly at the end there is something I thought about too, where he started like hammer fisting on his opponent's arm. I think that's just the most efficient strategy because his arm can't move. You're duct taped together. You will always land hits on his arm. It's kind of like leg checks in MMA, where you just kick the other person's leg just to weaken them a little bit as a bit of a nuisance. You know, and then they have to block with their shin. It's just mutual assured destruction. It hurts both people. This is much better than that because you can just always hit their arm over and over and over again. They can't really defend it. They can't dodge it or anything. They don't have that kind of mobility. Unless, of course, they're like quadruple jointed and can do like a full 360-degree spin at the elbow joint or some crazy shit. They're not going to avoid it. Like, it's just not going to happen. So instead of just getting into the standoff and going for head strikes, you could just keep hitting their arm over and over and over again until you, like, break the arm. There's also one more match I wanted to at least touch on, where it was like a grudge match between these two. After the guy on the right won, the bell rang, and this guy continued to just fucking play his head like a set of bongos. The guy on the left just got completely overpowered immediately because the guy on the right had the fastest fists of all time, so he started to, like, shield and curl up, so they called the match off. But you couldn't stop this absolute demon. So as he's like cowering in fear here, damn near in the fetal position, he continues to just bring down the fucking fist onto the back of his skull. This one in particular is extremely aggressive. I don't know what went on between these two, but there's definitely some bad blood there. I guess the guy on the left must have fucked the other dude's wife or something because they seem to hate each other. He was going for blows to the back of the head after the bell ring, and they'll just straight up kill someone. This is like damn near attempted murder at this point. I felt like I was watching an episode of an anime where the main character just snaps and loses himself to rage and just goes fucking like a flurry of fists until his opponent's dead. Overall, I do find this sport entertaining. I think it's an enjoyable, goofy sport, but I don't enjoy it nearly as much as slapping. Slapping is still always going to be my baby. I absolutely love watching slapping, and I enjoyed this, but I don't see myself being like a long-term fan of this sport. But I do appreciate it and hope they stick with it. They have a whole TikTok page dedicated to it now, and it seems like they've done a few fights. Seems like also a pretty professional setup as well. They've got like a nice stage, you know, they've got a good, you know, belt plus chain link to the stand. The duct tape seems high quality. So I think there's a bright future for it. People clearly find it fascinating at the very least. This clip went super viral on Twitter. Has like 8 million views right now. Their TikTok absolutely exploded as a result of this as well. So I guess we'll see what the future holds. Maybe it'll just continue to improve and get better. But it is always nice to see these kind of silly pop-up sports, you know, get the limelight for a bit, because I always enjoy them. What is it? ESPN The Ocho, where they have like all the crazy sports no one's ever heard of and they're just all wacky. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, so I'm excited to see what the future holds for arm boxing. That's about it. See ya. What's the best Goofy movie of all time? For the millionth time, it's Moonfall. There is no movie... I will just say there is no movie more entertaining than Moonfall. There is no movie that will keep you talking for as long as Moonfall will. There's nothing even close. He's the tier 1 good man. Should I watch Moonfall tonight? Yeah. I'd say don't watch it alone. Watch it with a friend. You guys will be spitballing theories back and forth on what the fuck you just watched. When's the watch party? Hey man, they still haven't updated watch parties. Like I said, I'll do it the second they actually make watch parties like an actually good feature on Twitch. But it is highly neglected. Have you heard of a movie called ZYZZYX Road that grossed $5? Yep. That's infamous. Everyone knows that. Oh, I guess maybe not. Chat doesn't know that. There's a movie called ZYZZYX Road. I forgot who's in it, but it had one big name. Oh yeah, Katherine Heigl. It came out 06 and it made $30. $5 per theater that it was shown at. $1.2 million budget. I think it is, to this date, still the biggest flop in cinema history. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't the producer trying to make it flop? That just sounds like cope. That just sounds like a villain, like, it was all part of my plan. In fact, I wanted to lose over $1 million on this movie. You fools played right into my strategy. I think what actually happened is just nobody wanted to see it. It's a terrible name. ZYZZYX Road? It's a stupid name. The trailer's trash. Oh, here, I see. It's shown once a day at noon at Highland Park Theater in one auditorium rented by the producers for $1,000. The limited release was deliberate. Grillo was uninterested in releasing the film domestically until it underwent foreign distribution, but the film needed to fulfill the U.S. release obligation required by Screen Actors Guild for low-budget films. Budget's less than 2.5 mil. The strategy had the side effect of making it, at the time, the lowest-grossing film in history, earned $30 at the box office, from 6 patrons paying $5 each. And he even refunded 2 tickets because the makeup artist saw it with a friend. It's still not the biggest financial loss. It is the lowest opening box office. I don't think there's any box office performance lower than $30. Not for a budget over $1 million. But yeah, if we're talking relative flops, it's not the biggest by far. Worst $5 they ever spent. Disagreed. All 6 of these people are now part of history. Remember that Kevin Spacey movie that only made $600 in its opening weekend, Billionaire Boys Club? True. Here, let's just look up the biggest flops. Waterworld's notorious. Here, let's do the estimated loss. Wait, estimated loss for one of these movies was $88. The production budget was $46 and it made $8. So how did they lose 88? They never even saw 88. Oh, millions! Oh my god, millions. I thought this was just dealing with low-budget films. I should have looked up 47 Ronins here. That's the Keanu Reeves movie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, so they're counting indie movies. Never heard of the Baron of Munchausen, whatever that is. Oh, Marsney's Moms. I remember this. I never saw it, but I remember the trailers. Mars Needs Moms.
Eat that. You're not gonna make me eat it now, are you? There's no good thing to say.
This looks great.
I'm sorry. Mom? Let her go!
I need to watch this. I still need to watch Norm of the North as well.
I'm in a spaceship. This is so cool.
Use the Polar Express technology. Okay.
I'm just messing with you. Welcome to Mars. My name is Gribble. This is 2Cat. What's your handle?
Milo.
How about I call you my bro? Check it.
Wow.
What is going on?
Damn, this is killing it. That's pretty hype. I've heard of Tomorrowland. I saw this movie in theater opening day. I went to a church. There was a church near my old apartment that would play movies. They'd have like one movie per auditorium. They had like 4 auditoriums, but you could see the movie for like $3. So I saw this opening day with Andrew, and this is still his most hated movie of all time, I believe. He was so offended at how trash this movie was. I'd never seen him so upset. I even think he went home and made a whole video about it on his channel. Ooh, Turning Red flopped. Twitter was in a frenzy about this movie. $175 million budget and only a $20 million box office? Holy shit. Whoa, that can't be right. What? No. Oh, it was straight to Disney Plus. Oh. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. This is probably what scared them off of doing more straight to streaming videos or movies. Like theatrical release plus streaming. This right here probably scared them. Good lord. This looks awful. Let me see. This is actually a great movie. Whoa! That's Matt Damon? No. This flop. That actually looks good. I'd probably like that now. In the year 3028. Holy Jesus Christ. A masterpiece that destroyed Fox Animation Studios. Rough. This is a new video too. He also must have been going through the biggest flops of all time and caught Titan AE caught his attention. Mulan, yeah, that deserved the flop. This movie was so bad. $200 million budget with $70 million box office. That sounds beautiful. That's great news. This movie was terrible. Man, Disney's got some of the most prolific flops on here. Pluto Nash! Let's go! I used to like this movie as a kid. Ah! A $100 million budget and a modest $7 million box office. Wow. Man, we don't have any Pluto Nash fans out here? Oh, this is so early 2000s.
Pluto Nash, it is a pleasure to meet me.
The battle between Pretty Evil.
Let's get it right this time.
Pluto Nash was better than John Carter.
Look at me.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, we were thinking a little more. You married twins, huh?
No, they're not twins. I met the perfect woman and then I had her clone. Which one's which?
Damn, I don't remember this movie at all.
The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Whoa! Why don't you take these Hillarys? We appreciate you helping us out.
I can't believe that movie flopped. That's a pretty big flop too. 100 mil to 7 mil. Yuck. Final Fantasy. What? What is this? The Spirits Within. You're telling me they made a $137 million Final Fantasy movie and I'd never heard of it? What the fuck? No, I never even heard of this.
Always the same.
So is it just an original story? Must be. I don't recognize any of this. Yeah.
Don't see how any living thing could survive out here.
Yeah.
Came to uncover an ancient truth.
I feel like Final Fantasy's strong point isn't going to be like a self-contained original movie for Columbia Pictures. So I imagine that probably just wasn't very good. Oh, yucky. That's a rough one for DC. Wonder Woman 1984. Yeah. That didn't pop off. That movie was awful. A Wrinkle in Time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is that fucking movie where they say the name Charles Wallace 10,000 times. I forgot all about this one. Oh, this was miserable. I know it's for kids, but Christ, it was bad. Jesus. I bet Artemis Fowl is going to be on here pretty soon. Terminator Dark Fate. Not surprising. Matrix Resurrections, yep. Fucking yep. Not as big of a flop as I would have expected, but wow. What a remarkable disservice to the entire fucking franchise. Sucked ass. It was so dog anus. Like, I couldn't believe it. I don't know how you fuck it up this bad. There wasn't a single thing in this movie that worked. It was like it was directed to be awful, like on purpose. And I saw that cope from a lot of people like, well, actually, the Wachowskis have outdone themselves yet again because they meant for this movie to be terrible. And thus, they succeeded and created a masterpiece. It's like, well, you made an awful movie on purpose. You fucking wasted my time then. Like, maliciously. Like, in the very first couple of scenes, they do this thing where it's like really meta, where they're talking to Warner Bros. Or like, Warner Bros. Needs more bullet time. They need more action. They need more green binary. We need action bullet time because we just gotta pump it out. Don't care if it's good, just pump it out. Lickety split. And it's supposed to be like really meta. And that's exactly what they did. They just made nothing but awful bullet time, horrible storytelling, no message, and everything falling to shit. And some people acted like it was so genius for them to like include that scene where they're openly mocking how little effort they put into it. No, this one hurts. Moonfall flopped. We may never get a sequel. Oh, casual $100 million loss. Oh, God, why is there no justice in the world? This should have been on the top 50 highest grossing films of all time. Worst comes to worst, I'll make a petition. Those usually work. We need a sequel. They set themselves up for an entire Moonfall universe. Like, we have to realize that potential. We can't just let this masterpiece slip away. Is Moonfall your Morbius? I mean, that doesn't even encapsulate my feelings. Moonfall is the perfect bad movie. Every possible thing that could be horrible about a movie is present in Moonfall, but done like it takes a savant to do what Roland Emmerich did here. He took everything that makes a movie good and shit on it, but with like the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. It's like 2.5 hours and it feels like 20 minutes. You go on like the most amazing ride through delusion. I just don't know how to explain it. It's such a beautifully awful movie. Oh, I used to love this movie. You're telling me Stealth flopped? Wait, this movie was so cool. I watched this shit like 8 times. And there's that scene when Jessica Biel's like underneath a waterfall in a bikini, and I was still pretty young at the time. I was like, whoa, them honkers though. Like this movie's about like a secret super special jet plane that gains sentience. And I remember there's a scene where the main character, Josh Lucas, he's like looking at I forgot what they call it. What's his name in this movie? Eddie. He's looking at Eddie out the window and he's like, Eddie, what are you listening to over there? And he's playing like really good music, like rock music. And he's like, I'm listening to my favorite song. He's like, how many songs did you download? And he says, all of them. And then he blasts off listening to a song that's called Bulletproof Skin by a band called Institute, which isn't really a big band or song. It was so cool. I loved it when I was young. Oh, they even have a Bulletproof Skin AMV for Stealth. Let's go. I don't know this one. We're getting into some obscure ones. Treasure Planet, this is actually tragic. I still think this is probably one of the best animated kids movies Disney's ever done. Like, it's so good. This one is a very sad story. It should have been one of their biggest grossing ever. Why did it do bad? You talking about Treasure Planet? There's actually a really great video on why Treasure Planet failed and why it shouldn't have. Failed because audiences didn't want 2D movies at that point. I don't remember all the factors that went into it. I really don't know. But this movie is an absolute masterpiece. Oh, this is the newest Fantastic Four. I never saw this, but I heard it was a beautiful stinker. Is this like a fun bad movie or just really not worth watching at all? The entire chat is just saying it's boring and just bad. 47 Ronin's sad because it's Keanu Reeves in this movie, from what I understand, was actually good. But I still haven't seen it. It's a cool concept. Like, I think it's a really interesting idea for a movie. I just haven't seen it myself yet. Chaos. Oh! Tiana was watching this and she said she fucking hated it. Yeah, this movie, the Tom Holland one, what a beautiful flop. $100 million budget, $27 million box office. I think it was only streaming. But yeah, this is that movie where men have like stink on them. And there's like no women on their planet. So then there's like a woman that gets introduced to the planet and she has no stink or something. Like, what is it? I forgot. Like, they can hear thoughts, like their thoughts surround them. Men have transparent thoughts. It's their thoughts. Horrible way to explain it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get it. I didn't watch all of it. Neither did she. Turned it off. It was just bad. It was just really bad. Monkey Bone's a good movie. It's Brendan Fraser. It shouldn't have flopped. Tragic. Wow, that's a colossal flop. $75 million budget with a $7 million box office in 2002. Or 2001. That's prime movie-going era. I know Monkey Bone's credited a lot for Brendan Fraser's downfall in Hollywood, but I just don't agree. This was a good movie. Did I see this movie? Does anyone know? Did I make a moist meter on this? I don't know if I saw this. I have to look this up. I genuinely don't know if I saw this, but I feel like it's something I absolutely would have seen. Oh, that is such a dangerous search. Holy fuck, I did not think that through. I have so many porn deepfakes. Oh my god, that was close. I'll do Xander Cage. Wow. Yikes. We're fine, though. No. It looks like I never saw this movie. This is kind of cool. It's a 2002 action thriller directed by that name, under the pseudonym of Chaos. Oh, I need to watch it. A voice crack. I need to watch a trailer.
A former FBI agent named Jeremiah X.
Sworn enemy.
Antonio Banderas at his best. Can you believe this is what trailers used to look like? This was normal.
I need you to find her. Of course you do.
Wow. Look how far we've come. We're evolving.
Tell him why you look so sad. I told her it's because you just got beat up by a girl.
This kind of just looks boring bad, but maybe I'll watch it at some point. The Mummy. Yeah, this movie was terrible. This is the Tom Cruise movie. I wanted it to be good. It stood no chance of being good. I knew this was dead on arrival from the second they accidentally released the trailer with no music or sound effects, and it's just Tom Cruise going, "Ah!" in a plane. They did that. I forget that 2017's 5 years ago, so a lot of people just don't remember. Yeah. The first trailer that came out for this movie, they forgot to put all of the sound effects. So it's just Tom Cruise in a plane going, "Ah!"
What the hell?
Pretty hype. When does he start screaming? Oh, there we go. This is what trailers could be. Should be, even. Man, Tom Cruise really puts it all on the line for this one. And this was the first little bit of The Mummy we saw. So you could see why my expectations were so high going into it. I saw this in theaters with Andrew. This is another really enjoyable bad movie. I can't believe it made $150 million in the box office. I think they're lying. I genuinely, there's no part of me, there's no universe. Like there's not a single dimension where this movie made more than $50. Again, it was just me and Andrew in the theater watching this, and no one has ever talked about it since. It is a really fun bad movie. I saw this in theaters when I was a kid. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. Glad to see it flop. This was terrible. This had Tim Allen doing his absolute best to try and stay awake on screen and failing. Even when I was a kid, I was like, man, this guy sucks. I liked Home Improvement. I loved Tim the Toolman Taylor, but I was like, damn, this guy does not want to be here. It's bad. It's really bad. Let's do like any random zoom scene. That's not gonna work anymore. We'll do zoom movie scene.
Just like riding a bike.
The story is he hated being a hero or some shit. I don't remember why his brother didn't age, but Tim Allen's like 80.
Actually, it's Zoom. Suit looks good. Nice suit, lizard boy.
Welcome back, Zoom.
Let's play ball.
Goddamn. Yeah, movie's awful. Glad to see it flopped. You probably can't tell just by looking at me, but I spent over 10 hours outside yesterday. It sounds like a Mr. Beast video. It's almost unbelievable that someone like me could endure something like that, but it's true. Now let me go ahead and define outside. I don't just mean leaving my house, going from my house to like a movie theater or something like that. I mean actually in the thick of things, under the scorching sun in the heat of Florida, drowning in the humid air, suffocating on my own saliva. I'm talking about me in nature. Just Charles and the great outdoors at Universal Studios Orlando. I swear to God, this isn't a sponsored video or anything. There is a reason I'm talking about this. I just need to set the stage first. Nobody believed in me. They said I couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. But you know what? To all the naysayers, I went out into the real world and proved you wrong. I braved the wilderness with ease. For over 10 hours, I slapped that shit around, and it was no problem. They said, Charles will give up after an hour, he'll be crying and whining, and, you know, it'll be embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't give up after an hour. I may have held in a pee too long, waiting in line for the Amazing Spider-Man ride, and maybe let out a little urine preemptively, but even though my pants were wet, my eyes were dry. I didn't cry, I didn't complain, and I had a great time. So, why were we at Universal Studios, you're asking? Well, it's because the #1 Rocket League team in the world, Moist Esports, is in the United States right now. They came to Tampa to do a little boot camping before the RLCS World Championship, which is starting August 4th. And while they were boot camping, they wanted to experience the best this great country had to offer. So we took them to Universal Studios and showed them what we're all about. With the Jimmy Fallon ride, Fast and Furious, E.T., Men in Black, we spared no expense showing them what makes America so awesome, so fucking epic. Now, for those that don't know, our Rocket League team is EU-based. It's Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah, and for some of them, this was their first time experiencing Universal, and we wanted to make sure that they got the best impression possible. So while boot camping, we took a day of just having fun, going out there and getting grimy at Universal in the 105-degree weather, with 98% humidity or some shit. Like, it was amazing, and I know they enjoyed it. I have no doubt the blessings of Jimmy Fallon and Vin Diesel will turbocharge them and prepare them to take first place at the RLCS World Championship this coming week, and I'm super excited. Of course, I'll be doing a watch party on Twitch, as I have been for all of the other tournaments, and I absolutely can't wait to watch them perform. But what I really want to focus on today is those rides. Jimmy Fallon raced through New York, Fast and Furious, I don't remember, Fast and Furious, Welcome to the Family, bitch, E.T., Save E.T., and the Men in Black Attack ride. The reason I want to focus on these is because I believe this is the best humanity has to offer. When you think of amusement parks, you'll think of like Disney and shit, and when you think of like specific rides, like really good thrill rides, or just in general the best rides ever, you're probably thinking of things at like Six Flags, the big roller coasters and shit like that. But I'm here to make a very convincing argument on why you're wrong to have that opinion. So let's start with the obvious one, Jimmy Fallon's race through New York. I don't know if I can actually show any footage of the rides here because they're pretty explicit that they don't accept any photography, but I know there are plenty of videos on YouTube showcasing these rides in their entirety, but I'm just not going to roll the dice here. I'm just going to paint a picture with words. So this ride puts you head to head with late night's #1 guy, the superstar, Jimmy Laughs by the Gallon Fallon. And my God, he spares no expense here. He's bringing his A game. Not only is the ride great, but the jokes, whoo-wee! I mean, you're going to be having thrills and you're going to be having cramps in the side of your belly from how hard you'll be laughing. The whole experience here is something that cannot be understated. You go into the NBC studio, you're seeing all kinds of cool NBC lore, and then Jimmy Fallon calls you up. It's your time on the late night big stage, baby. You get to see some highlights from the Jimmy Fallon show, such as the time he smacked an egg on the top of his head. I mean, who could forget? And then Jimmy Fallon talks to you. You sit down in these really beautifully comfortable chairs, which are just made out of metal, and they're at like a terrible angle, so you end up sinking straight down and hitting your tailbone on a jagged piece of metal because it's constructed so well. And then you strap in, and you're in for the time of your life. It's a giant dome, it's a big screen, and Jimmy Fallon's talking to you. The objective is simple. We, since we're a team, we are going to be racing against Jimmy Fallon through New York City for the sake of beating him. And if we beat him, that's good for the ratings and it makes us happy. If he beats us, we suck. That's about it. And, we engage in this race, and it's cool. You immediately bust out of the NBC studio. Jimmy Fallon's drifting around corners. We as the audience, we're drifting all over the place too, and it's got like haptic feedback, so your chair's bumping and grinding all over the place. In particular, at this showing, the people behind me were really having a hoot and a holler every time Jimmy opened his fucking mouth. They were losing their shit. So they were having a great time. We were all having a great time too. I mean, just ask Joyo. Joyo, I've never seen someone so happy. So we're racing Jimmy Fallon through New York. We get to see a lot of cool things. We get to see the Statue of Liberty for a little while. We get to see other cool New York stuff like pizza. Jimmy Fallon throws pizza at us. We go through the subway. And then in a giant plot twist, it turns out our vehicles, they're not just roadsters. Like, we're not confined to just the simple streets. Not Jimmy Fallon, not with these plebeians. So he's outfitted our vehicle with jet boosters, so they turn into giant rocket ships. And now we're not just racing Jimmy Fallon through the streets of New York, we're racing him to the moon. So then we take it to the moon like real men, and then we take a giant space cannon back to Earth, and then we re-enter the studio, and then it's neck and neck. Jimmy Fallon's a little ahead of us, so we pull a kind of dirty little pit maneuver, take him out of the race, and we beat him back, and we win. All in a day's work. Jimmy Fallon's been defeated at his own game, and we leave with smiles on our face. It was a memorable experience, and it was a lot of fun. Now, compare the 35 seconds you spend racing Jimmy Fallon to the 45 to a minute you spend on a roller coaster. The answer should be obvious as to what's more fun. Like, in a roller coaster, you don't get a cool story. You're not even racing against anybody, and Jimmy Fallon's not even there. So I don't know why anyone would ever choose a roller coaster over racing Jimmy Fallon through New York like 5 times in a row. But let's move on. So Jimmy Fallon is, of course, a banger. The race through New York ride, amazing. One of humanity's finest works. But we're only just getting started because Universal also has the Fast and Furious ride, and my God, if you ever need to feel like a man, just go on there. By the time you get out, have a fucking full beard and a hairy chest. This is something special. So, again, not going to show any footage because I don't want to take a chance here. But the story is as follows. You've been invited to a super secret party. It's a big banger. So we get briefed by a live action human being who's talking with CGI Ludacris on a TV screen. So Ludacris has these pre-recorded lines where he's like, hey, welcome. You're about to go to like a super exclusive party. It's fucking awesome. And then the live action guy is just like, hey, listen to Ludacris. Ludacris is talking about a party. We're about to go to a party. Then they funnel you into another room, which is the same thing, where it's a live action person on a mic with a pre-recorded Ludacris going, this party's going to be nuts. But I hear the FBI is about to raid it. And then the live action person's like, damn, but I was looking forward to this party. Well, better get them on their way. So then they send you into this party bus, which is the ride vehicle. It's this giant party bus thing. And then they take us to the party. It's got, it's a screen with a video that plays, and it's just a bunch of people like dancing. And then the FBI shows up. They say, hey, we're the FBI. We're shutting this party down. Hey, this party's too lit. Get out of here. Party's shutting down. Then Roman comes in. He's like, oh, what do you mean the party's shut down? The FBI pulls a gun on him. And then Vin Diesel and Letty rise from the ground on a semi-truck and say, hey, put that gun away. We got our family here, talking to us on the party bus. So then The Rock shows up and says, my gun's a lot bigger. And he's got a big gun. And then after that, FBI guy leaves. He's like, Owen Shaw's coming for this party bus and we got to save him. So Vin Diesel's like, coming for our family? No, sir. Get him out of here. So then the party bus starts moving. The Rock comes on the screen in the party bus because the party bus has screens. And he says, one of you is a super secret agent that Owen Shaw wants to kill, and he's not going to stop at anything till you're dead, so we got to get you out of here. And then what follows is 15 seconds of pure chaos. It's only like a 15 to 25 second ride. It's, you know, not all, you know, the star that burns brightest burns out the fastest, as they say. It's it's the best 15 seconds of your fucking life. So you're in the party bus, then all of a sudden on two sides, there's now two screens, and it's playing a video where Owen Shaw's got like a fucking wrecking machine that's drifting all around the interstate, that's chasing us. Vin Diesel grabs onto a fucking helicopter and throws it to the ground. Letty hits you with a grappling hook. And all the while, it's playing the most over-the-top sound effects of all time. So, like, you crash through one of the cars, and it actually sounds like a bomb goes off in the vehicle because they put the speakers right next to your ears. So it just has, like, this absolutely apocalyptic boom sound that'll deafen you for a little while. And then eventually, like, oil spills, and then, like, a water tank blows up. And they have these water jets in the party bus, which are aimed directly at your eyeballs. So when the water goes off, it like shoots a bidet into your eyes, which blinds you. So it takes away all of your senses as quickly as possible. So you're blind, you're wiping your eyes, you're trying to unclog your ears. Meanwhile, fucking Roman and Vin Diesel are slapboxing Owen Shaw on top of a nuclear missile. Like, it's fucking crazy. And it ends with the party bus falling off a bridge, and then Tez saying, "Congratulations, you did it." Didn't really do anything besides get beat up by the party bus, but, you know, you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you bonded with the people you went on the ride with. It's a banger. It's a great ride. I love it. Another absolutely fantastic piece of human ingenuity and creativity. Now let's talk about the E.T. ride. This ride's existed since back when Jesus was still around, it feels like. The E.T. ride is old as shit, and it feels that way. When you enter E.T., the first thing you're greeted with is the smell of an antique shop. I don't think that place has been properly cleaned in the last fucking 40 years. It smells so old. It smells like a grandmother's butthole. It is absolutely awful. And the mission is simple. E.T.'s been kidnapped, and you have to save not only E.T., but some of his alien friends like Blanca or something. And so we're going to save them from a distant planet, another world. But it's really innovative because you tell an instructor your name, your first name, so whatever you want it to be. They're not going to like check your ID. So you tell them like, I'm Paul, I'm Biff, Bill, whatever. And at the end of the ride, once you save E.T., spoiler alert, E.T. reads your name. He says, "Goodbye, Bill, Paul, Biff." It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. This was so ahead of its time back in the 1800s. But the ride, let's get to the ride. You get on these bikes. The ride is meant to look like bikes. And it takes you on a journey through E.T. basically. So you have like little wax figurines of people that are supposed to be like cops. You have lights that are going off that are supposed to be like police cars that are trying to stop you. Like, hey, don't go save E.T. That's bad. And then an iconic moment is when the vehicle, like your ride, goes over the city because you're about to go into space, like going over the moon, like with a bicycle. You're over the city, but since this is so old, they didn't have like a screen to project the city. So what they did is they took tiny pieces of cardboard and put it underneath you, so it looks like buildings that are very small. So they put little cardboard building boxes and lights in it to make it look like a little city. It is adorable. It's like something a kid would make. And then you end up leaving this atmosphere. You're now on a distant planet with horrifying alien animatronics that start singing things. And I forget what the song was, but it almost sounded like a curse. Like in Kurt's a Cowardly Dog, you remember, "It's Doc Gerbil's world. It's Doc Gerbil's world." It's that, but E.T. themed. So you're going through that world, seeing all these aliens, and then out of nowhere it just says, "You saved E.T." One of the aliens is like, "Thanks for saving E.T. He's going home now." And that's it. And then that's when he says, "Goodbye, Charles, Joyo, Matt." It's iconic. I can't believe they haven't torn that down for anything else. I am so happy they haven't torn that ride down. That ride needs to exist for as long as humans exist, as a testament to what we're capable of building. It's so wild that that thing still exists. But anyway, moving on to the next ride. Men in Black. This ride is unironically good. I've of course been kidding about the other rides being fun, but in all honesty, the Men in Black ride is still probably the best ride in Universal and Islands of Adventure by extension. It's just so fun. It's a score attack ride. You sit in a car, they have a little gun with like a little light on it, RFID or some shit, little laser beam, and the goal is simple. It takes you through the streets, and there's aliens that are hanging all over the place, moving around, and they're actually pretty well designed. Some of them are just like standard, like almost shooting range targets with little targets on you to shoot that are alien themed, but then some of them are just fully sculpted animatronic aliens that'll shoot back, and if they shoot your car spins around. So you're shooting them and it's keeping track of your score. Eventually you can start shooting the other cars, and if you hit them, they spin around. So if you have good aim, you can spin them around like 50 fucking times and make them all dizzy and puke and shit. And then by the end of the ride, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal a huge secret here. You fight a giant alien, and Jay comes on and he says, "Push the red button." And there's a tiny little red button that almost nobody knows about, where it's underneath your gun holster. If you press it when he tells you to, you get a free 100,000 points, and you'll win every time thanks to that. So I was able to get 195,000 points, the highest out of our entire group, but it's just a fun ride, like an actually fun one that I think most people know of. Like if you've been to Universal, I'm sure you've been on the ride and had a great time with it. What? You want to go on the Men in Black ride, I know. But you can't hold a gun. I know, it's not fair. You're telling me. I know, hey, it's not my fault. Blame evolution. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about this experience because I spent 10 hours outside and it was no problem. I didn't even get sunburnt. I was putting on so much sunscreen, it was like another layer of skin. So I wanted to talk about, the whole experience here and the best 4 rides ever made. If you've never been to Universal, I'd recommend checking them out if you ever find yourself there. Like, they're extremely goofy shit. Like, the goofiest, silliest shit imaginable that I have a massive appreciation for. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah.
We're almost there. There you go, Charles.
This looks kind of tank ranchy.
This is it. We're here. Where you turn in.
This is the Alamo?
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Looking for giraffes.
Keep an eye out.
Where are they at?
I'll find them.
Yeah,
It was raining. Everyone knows giraffes don't like rain.
Yeah. You just follow this until you find a building. You'll find one eventually.
There he is, the boy.
Oh, the sheriff's here.
Look,
Hey,
we're all different this
here's
time.
Matt.
I'm the... What would I be in the town?
You're Wily Shitterman.
Wily Shitterman. I'm a slippery shitterman.
All right, so what are we doing today?
I think we're just touring the safari, right? Then maybe play some one-on-one basketball over here.
Is there a basketball court? Oh yeah, there actually is.
Shit. There's our tour guide.
Tour guide.
Chelsea.
Another Chelsea.
It's Nurse Joy. Welcome to
We do like a crib style tour.
For 16. Comes with juice.
That's not
of
juice.
the alcoholic variety. Some snacks. A shitter. And a fridge and microwave. Just like the old cowboys used to do it. Well,
Wow, what a tour that was, let me tell you.
How long has it been?
It's been 2 days, my butthole's sealed.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe we should drink tonight. That way in the morning you'll have the pre-drinking shits.
Listen,
Yeah.
You get some of that country fried whiskey in you, alright? A little bit of that white gravy, and you also get some tobacco. You get that shit right out.
Let's give them a montage they can't forget.
Yeah.
I'll look for rare
Go get it, Charlie.
Be very careful. We lost his hat. I'm gonna run and grab it.
Go, go, go.
I can reverse.
I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, no, he's fast.
Careful,
He's a
Matt.
D1 athlete.
There could be animals nearby.
There's a wildebeest right there.
Matt's the prey now.
Thanks, guys. It was like, what, a 6'8"?
Yeah, something like that. We almost went to your steakhouse the other day.
Now I get why they call them longhorns.
Damn, this guy is mean mugging. What an astute observation from Pinhead Larry.
One to the left.
These are going to mainly be Watusis and Watusi crosses. A Watusi is an African, yeah. So they're going to be your largest horn bull by circumference, not by length.
That's how I measure mine too.
But like these are. Yeah, this guy's staring us down.
Mean mugging.
And he's so cute though.
He's very
Look at
cute.
that face. Hey, bud.
I will eat your soul.
Oh, that's pretty.
He looks like he wants to be fed.
Like these guys are definitely above
Like, try me, bitch.
Oh God, we're having a stare down. Hey, bud.
It's crazy that animals don't even speak English. It's fucking cringe.
You know you can't even ride zebras. Fucking cringe.
Looks like he's about to tear your shit up.
Oh, he literally shit himself.
Goddamn right.
How do you do a zonkey noise and a zebra noise at the same time?
No.
Can I chase him?
Please, I'll drive up closer.
You will get your shit rocked.
Ralph.
They won a war against Australia. You have no chance.
Not against Pinhead Larry.
Yeah, if they had Pinhead, they would have been golden. All right, go get him, Caleb.
Oh, he's got a head
He's
start,
going.
Caleb.
Go, Caleb. Go,
Caleb,
go, go, go.
Oh my god!
He's going. Go get him.
Run, Pinhead,
He's actually going to turn and fight.
You guys run exactly the same. Goddamn right.
You showed
That was
him.
actually a tactic. I was trying to get him to recognize me as one of his own.
Did it work?
No.
I call them Chex-Chex. And what is it called again? The Acrocanthosaurus. Acrocanthosaurus.
Yeah, I've seen
They're
these
about
before.
115 million years ago.
What do you know about them?
Oh, they were remarkably evil. In fact, they were working on like nuclear reactors like way before we even knew about that kind of technology. Yeah, they also didn't like recycle or anything. They polluted.
Oh, that's just fucked up.
Yeah.
So they did nuclear and pollution. So one was working. That's the worst things you could think of, by the way. Nuclear energy.
They changed lanes without putting on their blinker.
Out here.
Like pick blue box.
You see how stiff that is?
Is that dinosaur poop?
You see how stiff that is?
Yeah.
It could be petrified.
What does it
Tells me
mean?
that there's a very fibrous diet here.
You should probably pick it up with your hand.
Or your mouth.
See that, Matt?
Investigate it
Matt, come here.
further.
Matt, come here. Look at this.
No, I'm not getting Okay, wait. I'm coming here. What's up?
You see how fibrous that is?
I do. Yeah.
Dehydrated over time. That means this poop's at least three weeks old. Look at that.
Tell you enough about what the channel is and how dumb it is. Everything we do.
When I go in, you can tell it's a lot of fiber, so it's obviously an herbivore.
So I'm picking up that you think he ate a lot of fiber.
Am I right?
You are correct.
This dinosaur had Cracker Barrel
You
this
are
morning.
correct.
Say a dinosaur.
I know, but that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, Charlie stepped right on it. Oh, Charlie. see this and you just ruined it.
it's okay, a little boy peed in that one.
Oh. You just ruined it. You want another person to pee?
I actually knew someone peed in here just by looking at it. Pretty sure if we looked hard enough on the property, we'd find DB Cooper's corpse.
This is
Is your hand okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, you want me to get your hat? No, I got it, Matt.
He's gonna break all the dinosaur tracks. He fell down immediately.
It's called Shungite.
One of the rare Shungite showers.
Classic. This is from the younger Dryas period, 100%. Oh, no. You can tell that from the cratering.
Where can we find like some old artesian build computers?
Yeah, from the prehistoric internet age.
Oh, he's like smiling. Oh, he's so cozy.
Hi, buddy. This is.
Oh, that's Scar's girlfriend. That's not Scar. Dang it.
Yeah, we don't like
Yeah, we don't want you.
She won't come up. She's nervous.
What kind of mating sound do they make?
I don't know. What are you feeling? It's like, hey, I'm approaching with romantic intent.
We'd like to buck. Oh, look at him.
Wow. It's gonna look so bad on camera as just trees. Yeah. Oh.
This is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Shit. There's like 50 of them.
That's cute how they all stay together on all this land.
Inside. Let me see if they're going to be cooperative today.
You better cooperate, giraffe ride.
She just throws a saddle on it.
Hi. Hi, Melvin.
He doesn't even look real. He looks like CGI. He likes lettuce. I think
Chelsea is here.
I'm living with more skittish.
Let's see who she chooses. Well, you have longer arms. Alright, you win this time, Matt.
Chelsea's like finding
Hi, buddy. You are gorgeous. Wow.
God, he's cool.
I can't even with you right now.
What do you think those eyes have seen?
Look at those eyelashes. What mascara are you using, girl?
Wow. And you said Boots is pregnant?
They're always pregnant.
Oh, interesting.
So Chloe behind you is the one that had the little girl that we saw.
Congratulations.
Little Maya is just a few months old. Melvin.
I hate you, Chelsea.
Melvin is our alpha male.
Oh, he looks like it.
He's our head honcho.
Oh.
This is the best day of my life.
Alright,
Oh.
a very small giraffe.
Yeah. What kind of species of giraffe is that? Look into my eyes.
Helicopter the whole night. Come on!
I feel that.
Where's my baby? Come on, Sebastian. His ears are good. Yeah. Come on, quit eating.
They have Shrek ears.
Against and then just rolls. So we can pet him?
Oh, yeah. In fact, he really likes to be pet under his leg.
Don't slap him, Chelsea.
Touch him.
He likes to be pet under
Oh
his
my
leg.
God. What is he made of?
Iron.
And he's actually very like sensitive. So even just like barely petting him, he's like, oh, that feels so good.
Yeah, it actually feels like they're
So
made
that's
out of cast iron.
Sebastian, the one in front. He's the older brother by 6 months.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
They're half brothers. Killian is 3.5. Sebastian just turned 4. And they live to be about 50. These are white southern rhinos. White rhinos.
Cool.
So they'll get about as tall as this
You want a
fence.
pet? Yeah. Go for it.
You think you could feed him?
Oh, wow. I feel about the same.
Be careful.
Fresh?
Does it live up to the hype, Charlie?
Yeah, it's awesome. That feels nothing like I imagined it would. I thought it was gonna feel like rubbing a car. You want to brush the rhino?
Yeah, I knew you did. Watch this technique. Oh yeah.
Oh wow, that's nice. He's actually getting a little excited, Charlie.
Good work.
I got good technique.
Let's go. Check that off the list.
That was very kawaii.
Freaked him out though. Yeah, it freaked me out too.
I'm like, all right, we're not into that kind of thing. It was a one lapse of judgment.
Basham, we gotta get the fuck out.
Let's ride.
Double match.
I'm too horny.
Here, let me see this brush real quick.
Yeah, Charlie wants to do it.
It's
like brushing your teeth. Oh, like brushing your teeth. Yeah, like little circles.
So his dick's like reverse.
Yeah, they pee backwards.
Oh, that's handy.
Terrifying.
That's pretty handy.
Is it like a speed boost when they're running?
It's an animal. I don't think it's chips.
It's not an animal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that must be a small animal. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta take the hat off.
Don't drop it.
Oh, okay. This is crazy. It doesn't even feel real. It's almost like. Are you lying to us? Is this a real? Yeah. She just laid it.
Like
She laid it this.
Can you hear the ocean?
In the past few hours. I can hear Africa. Okay.
Give it a kiss.
Well, I don't know where it was laying, but I'll pretend.
Yeah. I'm pretty hungry and I'm pretty short, so why not go for some low-hanging fruit here? I just need to talk about the CW network for a bit. They can't even accidentally produce something watchable. Every show they have makes me wish television was never invented in the first place. I understand everyone and their mother makes fun of the CW network, but they just put out their newest trailer for their show Gotham Knights, which is coming out pretty soon. It has nothing to do with the Gotham Knights game that's right around the corner. They're entirely different from one another, and it is bafflingly awful. It is the exact same formula as every other show CW makes and then cancels. Batman's dead and some teenagers have to take over and fight crime in his absence. But these teenagers are mopey and sometimes zany. It's such a unique dynamic, the characters are immaculate. I don't really get why they keep making superhero shows. They clearly don't like them. They basically write a high school drama with a superhero skin on it. It's very clear that the CW writers are deep in their 60s, maybe early 70s, but still writing shows for 14-year-old girls. I'm honestly surprised that there wasn't dabbing and flossing in the Gotham Knights trailer. This shit is dreadfully out of touch. It's very obvious that they don't read comic books, they don't watch other superhero media, and yet they still try and make superhero shows because they have the DC license, which is an absolute sin. That's an affront to God that CW is allowed to make shows like this. And they keep recycling the same formula. Batman's dead, here's some teenagers instead. Why? Why do they keep doing it? Why do we keep letting them get away with it? It's so bad. And they also don't have a budget to make the superhero shows look good visually. In fact, who remembers this Supergirl clip that went viral 2 years ago showcasing how awful their CGI was? I swear to God, stick figure animations look better.
When the ones you love turn their back on you, that's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
I made a whole video on this before, but I really just can't get over how bad it is. It actually does look like a child playing with action figures, and the writing is so abominable. You have Piccolo here, the villain, delivering what's supposed to be a villain monologue, but it just sounds like some emo shit a 13-year-old would be writing in their journal. Mommy and Daddy didn't let me get a cookie from the cookie jar. That's pain.
We came prepared. You can't intercept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake? John, now!
Dark.
And this is an example of their good CGI. This is like half of the season's budget into this 1-minute clip. This was a promo piece for Supergirl. They were patting themselves on the ass and saying good game for the work they put into this one. This is the level of CGI that the CW network works with. So why do you give them superhero shows when they clearly can't handle it visually? It just doesn't make any sense. And I know there's so much copium from CW fans like, oh, The Flash is good, Green Arrow was great, you know, these shows used to be amazing. I fucking went back and watched them, they're not. They're just not. Like, yes, I will agree they're marginally better than the garbage they try and put out there now, whatever they're vomiting up with Gotham Knights, but they're still not good. Just stop letting CW make superhero shows. It's super embarrassing. But some of them are entertainingly bad. So Tiana watches pretty much every CW show ever made, so I've seen a lot of them. And god damn it, they are so bad they're good in certain instances, and I hate to admit it. But they are like a guilty pleasure sometimes with how silly they are, so I can appreciate that. But their superhero ones are almost no fun. I've tried to watch Batwoman, I tried to watch Supergirl because I thought they would be fun bad. They're not. They're just really boring and hard to watch. And I'm going to show a little bit of Gotham Knights because I get the same vibe here, that it's going to be boring bad and no fun. And I honestly think it's for the better of all of humanity if Warner Bros. Just revokes the license CW has to the DC property. Just cut them off. You know, it's time to stop breastfeeding them. Let them grow up and make other shows that aren't superhero adjacent.
There are 30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Thanks.
Harry, we have a drink together?
Right, sorry. Everybody relax. I got this.
Harvey. Turner, it's your father. He's dead.
Hey, what's up, Junior? Oh, nice party you're having. Dad's dead. Hey, are they doing keg stands? Get out of my way, nerd. What, you crying? Fucking toughen up. Rub some dirt in it.
I have to ask you, did you know he was Batman?
You don't have to keep the secret any longer. It must be a relief.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Relief.
I'm really hoping this shot here isn't of the Batman, because this just looks like a trick-or-treater in a Halloween costume, but even less effort. It's like the Batman cowl in a normal suit. You can already tell that the focal point of this show is going to be a high school drama, where it's like, I'm getting bullied because my dad was Batman, and now I'm sad about it. I don't like to get bullied. But then it'll sprinkle in a little bit of the Gotham Knight action, which you're about to see, and my god, chef's kisses, it looks amazing.
We have 3 suspects in custody.
Pressure fingerprints on the gun that killed Bruce Wayne. That's not what happened.
We were paid to break into his office, not kill him.
Looks like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
Yep, Batman was finally thwarted, not by Bane, the Penguin, Joker, Riddler, or any of the super-powered fucking villains that he fought in his time. He was beaten by 3 goofy goober snot-nosed kids. Damn, they're good. Oh, Bruce. So unbelievably silly to think that Batman, one of the most beloved heroes in all of comic books, who's gone toe-to-toe with pretty much every villain imaginable, despite not having any real superpowers of his own, was somehow beaten by 3 kids who left Warped Tour early. This would be like if CW greenlit a show that's all about the death of Superman, like Superman's finally been killed, and he went straight to hell. He's not coming back. Superman's dead for good. But luckily we caught the killer, and he's about to stand trial. And then they wheel in the killer, like Hannibal Lecter. It's like a 4-year-old strapped to a table with a muzzle over him. How did he kill Superman? He turned his apple juice box into a Molotov cocktail. Honestly sounds like a storyline CW might greenlight, so don't steal it, CW. It's copyrighted, because I came up with it, so you can't use it.
There's one more suspect.
They think I killed my dad because I wanted his money? Hey, he's in on it. They all are.
You just made my job easier.
Called me his little Robin.
Yeah, now you're just making Batman seem creepy. He called you his little Robin? That's super weird. What, were you supposed to call him daddy or something? Like, that's just such a weird dynamic. Why say that? They're making it almost seem like a good thing Batman's dead because he was a fucking perv. Like, it's just weird.
There's one thing they don't have. A bat cave.
Oh my god.
There's one thing they don't have. A good network. I don't understand. Like, watching this, I just don't get it. If this didn't have, like, character names attached to it, like, from the comic books, you would have no idea this is supposed to be somehow a Batman-related show. It has nothing in common with it. What is the point? So the kid teams up with the suspects because they say they're innocent. They form the Gotham Knights to figure out who killed Batman and clear their names or whatever. One of them is the Joker's daughter. It's just impossible to expect anything good from it. This is a show that's not made for fans of the comics or the universe or anything. So why make it? Why set it in that universe? Why not make this exact same show and have it do nothing with Batman or any of those characters? It'd be a lot better received. Like, this just alienates, the CW fans that love shows like Charmed or Supernatural or something because they probably don't like Batman. And it also doesn't allow any wiggle room to have comic book fans come into it and be excited because it has nothing to do with the comics. It just looks terrible. So what is the point? Why slap anything related to DC on this show? You just immediately set it up for failure. I just can't wrap my head around why they keep doing this. This is also a pretty much identical plot to the last CW show they canceled with Batman being dead and all that. There's just no reason to keep doing it, and yet they do. I find it so fascinating, just so wildly interesting, that the network continues to pump out these little pieces of shit, even though every time they do, it's overwhelmingly negatively received, has poor viewership, and they end up canceling them after a season, or maybe if they're lucky, 2 seasons. Why keep making them? I don't get it. There must be some kind of like conspiracy theory behind it that I'm just not familiar with. It makes no sense to me. But god damn it, I have to admit it is fun to laugh at from the sidelines. That's about it. See ya. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters like a tornado. You like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll. But we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, gotta win these fights. You are come shit! Come on, watch out, I spawn control. They're gonna push our end. Are we holding C? Alright. You lost! Come on. You lost! I'm pushing useless. Come on! Guys running out! Let's go! Come on, he's going B, he's gonna go B. He's gonna B. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Gar! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a door you don't His parents made him.
Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Best! Blue car! Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my god, give me a drink or something! Holy sh**!
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case where it's like, I might as well, and then takes off his headset, just get me a drink or something. And it happens a lot because, again, they're seeing red. Like, they just go full caveman, like Neanderthal style, and just, they just yell and scream and have no idea, like, what's going on. Like, their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage, like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get off. I will knock you the out. Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious? Oh my God, did you get up or something? Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game. Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it, so I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had, and thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually some of my favorite content is actually like react content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount. Because, you know, they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset. In terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice, in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
but
moments.
Oddly enough, I think that like, you know, it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, you know, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But
Yeah.
even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. And it sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like, we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, you know, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my, 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give them a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like, it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because, getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I
get
think
real
I
mad.
think even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again. And I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team-based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
That's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
So the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. It's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. Yeah. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LOL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he buys he's like so the MMR in Dota goes from like let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy do people he like just ruins games. Like it's like if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad. And anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get challenger. I would think in a game like League. I think that there's a lot though when you say like if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why tier 1 players are tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that tier 2 or tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with tier 3 teams and I've worked with tier 1 teams. And the difference between the tier 1 and tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. So you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent like you're born with to get to like the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that. And the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people, speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs you're in your own house. Might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. you hop on, maybe you want like casual games, it gets sweaty, you get stomped, you feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic,
pubs
honestly.
Could be more toxic for sure, but specifically the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I think
definitely see why.
Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team, they go to tournaments, they compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing that.
That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like, it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my God.
Rough. Right, because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness, because you've made all the sacrifices that they have, and then when you lose to them, oh my God. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros, and you don't do your job in lane, and y'all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4. It's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you going to play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah.
And,
you get mad.
And then, if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and like achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played like From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. So it's actually From Software's like ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is like sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have like a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like if I need to do like Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in
it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah.
I would recommend it as well. I know when you all look at me, you see an emotionless alpha sigma male hybrid fusion, just a 5'6" slab of masculine meat. But I'm more than just an athletic specimen of raw testosterone. I'm a human being, and it's so easy to forget that on the internet. Across the cyberspace from behind the computer screen sits a man who was once a boy, but over the course of many years became a man. Me. And I sit here in my throne of swamp ass, and just like every Facebook status for every teenage girl during the early 2000s, I live, I laugh, I love. And today I just want to show you a different side of me. The happy side. I'm obviously just messing around here, but I genuinely am very appreciative of what's been going on with the channel recently. We hit 11 million subscribers a few days ago, right before my birthday, and what an incredible gift that was. So I just wanted to give a big thank you for the incredible fucking support recently. It's been mind-blowing. I don't usually make videos about like milestone numbers. Occasionally I do, but it's never been the focal point of why I make content. It's not for the bigger number, better person mentality or anything like that. But it's hard not to recognize what these numbers actually mean. It's 11 million people that like the shit that I post. Things that I make for fun, people also have fun watching. And that just means the world to me. And I've said this before, but I just want to say it again. A genuine, heartfelt thank you to every single one of you who watches all this. So I just wanted to give a big thank you and show you myself being vulnerable. A lobster removing its hard outer shell. This is the soft insides of Charles. I know it's a cliche, but this is something I never would have imagined for myself. I came to this website right after the Falador massacre in RuneScape. God rest all of the poor souls that lost their lives in that battle, and I've been here ever since. I was 11 or 12 years old at the time in 2006, and I could have never ever possibly pictured this happening because back then, YouTubers weren't even a thing, so this was never even a thought in even my most outlandish of dreams. I'm 28 years old now, so I'm getting up there in years and my bones are turning to dust, but I couldn't be happier with all of this. I am extremely lucky to be in the position that I'm in, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. When I was growing up, I was convinced I'd be playing in the NBA when I was an adult, and God knows how close I was there. I was absolutely knocking on the door on that one. But you know what? I'd choose what I do right now over playing in the NBA every time. I truly mean it. Thank you to each and every one of you. And now I think there's one very important thing that I should address. I want to clear the air on something. My thumbnails. I see a lot of people mention the stretched thumbnails. It seems a lot of people think I do this on purpose as some sort of silly haha comedic thumbnail, but I don't. I don't put like any thought into thumbnails. A plant has more thoughts during photosynthesis than I do during thumbnail creation. I've said this for over a decade now, but I'll say it again. The majority of my content thumbnails are random, auto-generated thumbnails. When they're stretched, it's because I had to step in and do it myself. Because what happens is, sometimes there's black bars on the side of the thumbnail, and that bothers me. I don't really like when a thumbnail doesn't take up the full space, so what I'll do is I'll then take a random moment in the video, put it into Sony Vegas. Yes, I'm one of the last 3 people on this planet that still use that software, like a fucking Neanderthal. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only thing keeping that entire fucking operation afloat by this point. I've been paying for that for like 8 years now, and allegedly may have pirated it when I was a kid, so I've just become super used to it and stick with it. So when I take that picture into Sony Vegas, I'll stretch it so it fills up the entire space. And since I have my Sony Vegas set to not maintaining aspect ratio by default, when I stretch it, the entire image stretches. So it doesn't keep the same aspect ratio, which leads to all the distortion. And I just let it ride. When I do remember to flick the aspect ratio back on to maintain it, you'd have no idea that I made it fill the space. But I don't always remember to, and I just say, fuck it, we'll do it live, and post it with it stretched. Because it doesn't personally bother me when the thumbnails are stretched, but it seems like it does for other people, or it gives them the misconception that I'm doing it as like a joke, when in reality, the truth is much more pathetic than the fiction. I'm doing it out of technical incompetence and laziness. I know a lot of the thumbnails look like the Super Mario 64 start screen where you can stretch his face all around and shit, and I just never bothered to take the extra 5 minutes to fix it, so that's why a lot of the thumbnails are stretched. It's not done on purpose as a joke or anything. So now with that out of the way, I want to go back to putting on my smile and cheesing and saying genuinely thank you to all of you so much for watching and being so supportive and sweet. It means the world to me, and I can't wait to show you more of the wild shit that we've been cooking up. So yeah, really that's about it. See ya. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like 1 tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it, so it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid wasp killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. you'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different. And also, she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like, that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature, so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing, but if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So they'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. A class action lawsuit has been filed against PlayStation for nearly $6 billion by a consumer champion named Alex Neal. Now, I'm not Saul Goodman, but if I was, I'd start planting cocaine right now because this is a huge lawsuit that's going to need a miracle to win, I think. I'm not an expert here, but it does seem like this lawsuit's got teeth, and they're coming at Sony's throat. 6 billion clams. 6 billion barnacles. You know how much I love wackiness. I love wackiness more than Bubble Bass loves Krabby Patties, and this lawsuit's got me hyped. Now, this lawsuit is proudly brought to you by PlayStationYouOweUs.co.uk, which is a beautiful website name. Like, that's pretty aggressive. It reminds me of, like, a Roblox petition to get their V-Bucks back or something. But this was a site where people would sign up who felt wronged by Sony, and Alex Neal is the class representative. And on the site, there's a 5-point breakdown that talks about why they're trying to steam PlayStation's ham. So the first point being that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. Sony uses this dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. This results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. And these prices are all out of proportion to the costs of Sony providing these services to its consumers. So basically they're saying that Sony has used its dominant position in the market to unfairly overcharge consumers. Now for reference, this was filed in the UK, and a brand new PS5 game in the UK will cost you about £70, which is the equivalent to $82 US. So I do think they're getting fucked in the ass a bit here. It's quite an overcharge if you ask me. And I'd love to see them win this lawsuit, you know, power to the players, as PlayStation says. But the more I read into it, the less confident I feel that they'll be able to Fortnite dance on the grave of Sony with this lawsuit. I don't really think they're going to get a big W from it. And let me just explain why I think that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Like I said, I think it would be great if they actually did win this lawsuit because I do believe they're being overcharged. But I don't think they have the strongest case here. Just looking at these first 5 points, the first one just stands out as factually incorrect. They're claiming that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content, which is just blatantly wrong. I would slap you with a fat F on your report card if you submitted this to me. Like, that is just not true. There's Xbox, Nintendo, Steam. There's so many other digital games vendors out there. It's not just Sony. Now, if you're talking about PlayStation exclusives, then yes, Sony has a monopoly on the digital sale of the PlayStation exclusives. But if that is the claim, it needs to be a lot more clear, because with the wording here, it just makes it sound like you think Sony is the only console to exist and the only platform for digital games, which it isn't. The other thing that was confusing my little reptile brain was that 30% commission they mentioned, talking about how the Sony demands 30% cut of digital game and in-game purchase sales from the developers. That's not exclusive to just Sony. Xbox, Nintendo eShop, pretty much every digital game vendor has some kind of commission that they force. It's not just Sony, so I don't understand why they would target them specifically, since it's the industry norm. But I decided to spread the cheeks a little further, dig a bit deeper, and listen to what the UK consumers were saying. And it seems to be that in the competitors' shops, like the Nintendo eShop for example, they adjust their prices so that way the conversion makes sense and they're not being overcharged. Like a new Nintendo Switch game is £50, which when converted to like US dollars is about what we're paying in the States. However, when it comes to the PlayStation Store, that's not the case. So a new PlayStation 5 game in the States is $70, and in the UK it's £70. However, that converts to a lot more. That's 82 US dollars. They are just blatantly paying more. Instead of adjusting that price down to like £60 or whatever, they just keep it at that 70, and thus they're being overcharged. At least that's what I was reading from the UK consumers, which, again, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious that they are paying a lot more for games than we are in the States, and I totally do agree that it is a ripoff. And Alex Neil, the class representative, has 14 years of experience as a consumer rights advocate, so it's not some joke of a lawsuit that was haphazardly thrown together by a faceless nobody. This isn't like that situation on Twitch where that guy tried to sue Twitch for like $100 million because he couldn't stop watching female streamers and ejaculating, and he tried to blame Twitch for a porn addiction. This isn't that case. This is a real legitimate case that Alex Neil has put together, but I just don't know if it's focused enough to actually win. It seems way too generalized and broad, and you can look no further than their own website, where at the very end of these 5 points, they made this statement that just seems a bit misguided to me. This just seems like another desperate effort to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. The business model of gaming has changed dramatically over recent years. The move from games sold as physical discs to games sold digitally has seen the introduction of in-game content, where players must now also pay to progress, unlock more features, or customize their experience with new characters or weapons. Games are now designed to incentivize players to spend as much money as possible, including children. We believe that customers are paying too much for these digital products and that they deserve to be treated better by Sony and compensated. Our legal action is the first of its kind against Sony in the UK. Now, I am never a fan of the think of the children argument. I don't see why they put this here at all, because this doesn't even really run in line with what the lawsuit's aiming for. This is talking about how predatory microtransactions have become the norm, which they have, and it's a huge issue. But that's not what this lawsuit's really about. It's about being overcharged by the PlayStation Store. Talking about predatory and greedy marketing practices from these games that are preying on children, or like fucking massive dopamine hits, dopamine fiends to spend more money, is an issue, yes, but it's not the issue that you're really aiming at here. You're not putting that in the crosshairs. And it's also not like Sony's the puppet master forcing all these developers to be greedy and put these microtransactions in the game. Like, let's say Diablo Immortal's on PS5. Sony has no say-so in what way they monetize that game. It's on their platform, sure, but it was Blizzard that decided to put all of those terrible, terrible microtransactions in there that are preying on, you know, people with a spending problem or children or whatever, not Sony. Now, if the argument Sony keeps those prices too high, then yes, I suppose there's a real argument to be made there that the price is still too high, but the way this is framed makes it sound like it was Sony that decided to put all of those there when it wasn't. It wasn't their decision to have all of those predatory business practices baked into those games. That was the developers. I just don't really get why it's mentioned here, because let's say Sony brings the price down so that way it's more fair across the board, where, you know, if you're buying a microtransaction in a game in the UK, it costs exactly the same as what it costs me to buy it in the States. It still doesn't solve the core issue that you're bringing up here with the games being predatory, right? Like, this whole paragraph here is like almost like fear-mongering. Like, games have become really greedy, and it's partly Sony's fault to some degree, which is why we believe you need to be compensated fairly, and we believe you need to be treated better. Like, what exactly do you mean? Again, getting the price down on microtransactions doesn't solve the problem you just highlighted of them being greedy and intrusive. That's still going to exist. Even if you win every single bit of this case, those microtransactions are still going to be there from the developers because it wasn't Sony that put them there. And just one last thing, in the press release, Neil wrote, "The game is up for Sony PlayStation. With this legal action, I am standing up for the millions of UK people who have been unwittingly overcharged. We believe Sony has abused its position and ripped off its customers." Alex Neil hits us with an anime protagonist line saying, "The game's up, Sony. I caught you with your pants down red-handed. It's time to face the music." And then in the press release, they also kind of frame it like the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. But I just don't know how true that is. They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics, when I just don't know if I believe that, because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it. And you choose whether or not to buy it. Now, if you're not comparing that to the rest of the world's prices, then yeah, you would have no idea you're paying more than I am, for example. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not. Now, if they do any research, they'll realize that they're paying more, and Australia especially is paying more than I am. Which is fucked up because there's no reason for it, but I don't think Sony has done anything to try and lead them down some false belief or anything. I think it's just a matter of they've been charging more and no one's really been questioning it, so they haven't changed it. And that's it. They haven't really been doing any kind of like propaganda to try and fool people into thinking that, you know, everyone's paying the same thing. And now that people are waking up to them being exploited, I think it's great that they're, you know, upset about it, because I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be paying more for no reason for the same game. It doesn't make any sense. But I just don't really like the way they talk about it in the press release, because they're putting that onus on Sony. That it was, you know, them keeping people in the dark, when it wasn't. They just put the games up and that was it. But anyway, overall, I really do hope they win this class action lawsuit, and hopefully the prices do change, because, like I said, it's a whole bunch of baloney that you're paying significantly more money for the same game in the UK, Australia, wherever else. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. So hopefully this does bring about positive change, and wishing them the best of luck. I just wanted to bring this up because this is a big lawsuit. That's about it. So yeah. Yesterday was just a downright terrible day to have eyes. Sega posted gameplay footage from the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game, and my lord did it look abominable. Which surprised me, because I didn't expect this to be a stinker, because it's an open world Sonic game. To me, that just sounds like that should just be easy buckets right there. Just a home run. It's just simple, concept's fine, and I think Sonic works as open world. It could be enjoyable. But this was just an affront to God. The game looks like those fake video games that they use for movies, like in comedy movies, as like a background thing, like, "Hey Junior, what are you playing there?" "Oh, it's just Zombie Explorers 5 Death Edition." And it's just like some shitty little tech demo game that they whipped up in 15 minutes. That's what Sonic Frontiers looks like. It looks like a bootleg Sonic. Like, it looks a step below a fan-made game. Because at least with fan-made games, there's passion. This just feels completely empty. Not just the world being a barren wasteland, but everything about it is empty and soulless. Let me go ahead and show you.
Frontiers.
This reminds me of Sonic 06.
We've got previews, and we've got
Remember when they brought in like human characters that Sonic fell in love with, that girl? Yeah! Man, this is so empty. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. Right now, this is not way past cool. It's just like a random assortment of shit that you can go on for like a brief 10 seconds of like speed. Is there anything to do in this game? It seems more like a tech demo than a game. There's no reason Sonic Frontiers should look as shitty as this does. It is baffling. how they could have fumbled this so hard. It's just open world Sonic, but it looks like they just dumped like a stock asset Sonic from like the Steam community store and put it into an Unreal asset flip. It's just random floating platforms with a couple of Sonic assets dumped in. I honestly can't believe how awful this looks. There's just nothing in it except blank generic terrain and just random stuff. It blows my mind. Then there's like little mini games that you can do, if you can even call it that. Where was the one we saw at the end? These little like pseudo puzzles for 4-year-olds out in the world, I guess. Then a little mouse wheel. I just don't know what they were thinking. And it's like not fast. They slowed Sonic down. He runs about as fast as I do. It's so stupid. There they are. I'm quite certain these are the exact coins from Super Mario Odyssey, just reused here. It's baffling. Just a bunch of like random fucking assets dumped into the world. That takes like 30 seconds to just go through. Moderately fast. Looks like your Twitch logo. Hey man, that's fucked up. It could improve over time. I just don't see how though. There is nothing. There's no enemies. There's nothing in the world. It is actually just random shit to grind or jump on. And then that's it. Then you just fall right back onto the grass. This is, without exaggeration, the exact type of shitty game we would find on a bad game night going through Steam new releases. Just like a fan-made project from itch.io. I just don't get it. I don't know how you fucked that up. Open world Sonic should have just been an easy layup. Like, passably fun. Probably not amazing, but there's no reason it should look that boring. Apparently the teaser's a little bit better, but obviously it's not going to show the gameplay we just saw, I guess. Hey! Okay, there's an enemy. Okay. Stuff to do. You fight eyeballs. If this genuinely manages to be good alongside the movies, we're officially in the Sonic Renaissance. The movies do slap. I feel bad though, because that did not age well. 18 hours later they posted this. I'm so sad the Sonic game looks like ass. Yeah, you and everyone else that's ever been on DeviantArt. Again, I don't know how you fuck up a Sonic open world concept. It's just an easy dunk. There's just no reason to make it shitty. Just make him go fast and give him a lot of things to go fast on. Bang. And then, of course, some enemies to fight, which I guess they completely forgot about. When does Sonic Frontiers come out? When's the, like, tentative release date? Because maybe it's, like, still 2 years in the future and we just watched, like, the previs. It comes out holiday 2022. Wow, so it comes out this year, huh? Jesus Christ. This won't come as a surprise because it's not a big secret. I'm not a huge fan of Sonic games. I think the two best Sonic games are Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. But throughout like the 30-year history of the franchise, I do think they've had some bangers sprinkled in there throughout it. But for the most part, there's more misses than there are hits for Sonic games. And this is absolutely looking to be one of those misses. If this was a game that wasn't coming out till like 2024 or late 2023, I'd be like, okay, there's still a chance. I'm skeptical, but they could still salvage this. Apparently the game comes out this year. There's really not a whole ton they can add or change within like 5 months, because it's not going to be 5 months of pure development time. They still have to have the game go gold at some point. Like, there's just not a whole lot of time from now until like the scheduled release for them to make this look fun or like there's anything to it. The teaser trailer shows a bit more with like at least some enemies to fight, but even then you're still fighting them in this blank, empty, garbage open world. Like a generic asset in the Unreal store. There's nothing in here that even looks like it would be a Sonic game other than the fact that they dumped a Sonic model into it. I just don't really get how they could fuck this up so colossally. And who knows, maybe they're just showing the worst part of it for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. But maybe there is a lot more to it than this. Maybe it's more than just an open world with a few floating platforms around with some rails to grind on. But that's all we're seeing. Even in their own teaser, that's still pretty much all they show, and then they show 2 pieces of combat, which still look pretty uninspired and unfun. Which is a shame because, again, I thought this would just be a fine, fun game, an open world Sonic, let it ride. Sounds like I'd have at least a little bit of fun with it. But I just don't see that happening. I don't see this being fun with everything they've shown. This feels like one of those old cereal box games. Remember back in the early 2000s where you get games in your cereal box and they were just kind of shitty throwaway shovelware? That's what I feel like I'm looking at with the gameplay of Sonic Frontiers. Hopefully, I'm completely wrong with all of this and it actually turns out to just absolutely go hard, Insano style, but it's not looking promising at the moment. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because I was pretty shocked. The Sonic movies are good. Like, it seemed like Sega got a handle on what Sonic needs to be in order to be popular and fun and well-received again. But it seemed like they were going in the right direction, and then this completely blew it. Well, at least so far. But again, it's not out yet. Don't know for sure. It just doesn't look very good at the moment. That's about it. See ya.